Okay, David, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm off. Fist the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
What's up there, DV boy? You are now watching the Late Night Show with your host, Gunsmoke the Dawn.
You guys think this is funny, huh? I got an answer! 50 grand a month. Every month!
Sick bastards! Oh my god, this is so crazy!
Oh my god.
This is crazy, you idiot! Hey, no negative, you!
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Angel? How about that? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Whatever. You're a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
My father.
Oh, look who woke up. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I overslept, and thank God somebody called me and woke me up. Damn it, man. Sometimes these power naps, they catch up to you, you know what I'm saying? Can't be doing power naps like that all the time, man. You know? Anyway, that was our new intro. It needs some improvements, but we're on to a new intro here, all right? We're going to play it again. I don't think you guys saw it.
Okay, David, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm off. Fist the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
What's up there, DV boy? You are now watching the Late Night Show with your host, Gunsmoke the Dawn.
You guys think this is funny, huh? I got an answer! 50 grand a month. Every month!
Sick bastards! Oh my god, this is so crazy!
Oh my god.
This is crazy, you idiot! Hey, no negative, you!
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Angel? How about that? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Whatever. You're a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
My father.
My father. Wow, it's gangsta. Dom is gangsta, y'all. Gangsta. Come on. Anyway, it's the late night show, and yes, we're late. I'm late. So I want to thank all of you who were not late, who showed up on time, who hit the like button, who said hello in the chat. All right. Thank you. All my regulars. Shouts to Dwayne, Becky Town, Gay Uncle, Scott LaRock in the house. Maureen. Fat Bowl Italian brother. Johan's here. Johan the man. You making us wait? This better be a good show. I hope so. We'll see how it turns out. What's today? Wednesday? Well, it's Thursday now. The first Thursday of November, huh? Son of a bitch. Is it? No. It's not the first. It's the second Thursday of November. God damn it. Anyway, let me stop trying to be all festive and shit. Who cares about the holidays, huh? Holidays don't mean shit no more. Stevie B. I hit as soon as I came in so I don't forget. Good, see? You're smart, see? You plan ahead. I like that. You have a question for Mr. Kevin. I don't see Kevin in here. Kevin Wu? I don't see no Kevin Wu in here, man. Shouts to Redheaded Stepchild. He thinks we're going to do a 10-hour show. It's Gunsmoke's world. We're just living in it. I like that, yeah. It's difficult to feel bad for him after all the messed up stuff he said on here. That's right, Brian G. Nah, he's not sorry. He's just sorry that, it all went to shit so soon. Gunsmoke is at the mosque. He's assimilating to the new New York. I'm going to have to join up with the mosque. I'm going to have no choice. They got this beautiful park in Manhattan, in Soho. It's like a little section cordoned off away from the society. Only the rich folk who live in the area can go into this little special park section. It's got statues of lions and Greek pillars and bird baths and water fountains and all that type of shit. And the rich people in the neighborhood, they like it, It's like an escape from the urban jungle. Guess what Mahmoudi wants to do? He wants to tear it down and build affordable homes on it. He wants to build an ugly little fucking building for 120 something units. And the people are fighting it, Leave the park alone, asshole, Anyway, I'm going to drop the link. I didn't like that, Leave the park alone, That's a little slice of heaven right there. If you saw pictures of it, it's like ancient Greece trapped in an urban ghetto. It's got nice little trees and shit. I don't like that, The city's got to fuck with you. Now, Mom Donnie wants to do away with it. Focus on other shit. Leave the park alone. Sable. Good evening, Sable. I hit the like button. But after waiting around for 20 minutes, I took it back. Oh, my God. All right, fine. Fine. Whatever, man. I deserve it. I did it to myself. What up, Jersey? Why you so late? I'm fucking... I overslept, man. What do you want me to do? Been working on fucking intros and other shit. Got a new Edwin sermon coming out Sunday. You motherfuckers. What does this guy say? You tardy Muslims, man. Wow. Don't you call me tardy. Dwayne said Gene and Hootie never make their viewers wait. That's true. They don't. Those assholes are always ready to go. I think they got a new snuff thread on there. Guy's obsessed. I'm dropping a link, man. What does this guy say? Oh, let me scroll back up here. What does this guy? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, thank you, Jersey. Thank you. We gotta work on it. It's gotta be tweaked a little bit, but we're on the right path. As Edwin would say, we're on the right path. Are you on the right path? There were 40-something people waiting last time I looked. Well, too bad. They can go watch whatever else the fuck they're watching. I'll tell you one thing. They didn't go to sleep. I'll tell you that much. They don't want to watch, forget about it. That's their problem. Shit. What up, Jacket? Is Sal okay? That live he did was pretty intense earlier. Oh, who gives a shit? I don't care. I'm tired of caring, man. I didn't know he went live. I didn't hear about it. I didn't watch it. Nobody told me about it. So nobody gives a shit. He ran out of all of our sympathy cards when he cursed out our families and all this other shit. I gave him 3 chances. He got 3 strikes. Did you accept God? Yes, I did. Apparently, Edwin doesn't like cleavage. Yes, that's coming up on the next episode. You've been listening, huh? Yes. This Sunday service will focus on the evils and perils of cleavage. Anyway. All right. So I made you guys wait, but fuck, man. The show didn't start like I wanted it to. Nobody's grabbing the link now. So maybe I'll just get the fuck out of here, man. I didn't even want to go live tonight. But I just feel like it's a sin, you know? Not going live twice in a row. So Edwin's nuts? Shit. Johan likes cleavage. Wow. He thinks cleavage is beautiful. Just don't show him cleavage while performing a blowjob. He doesn't like blowjobs, but he likes cleavage. Look, but don't touch, you know. He likes that type of shit. Sadomasochism. All right, I'm going to hang in there. Looks like we're going to have some guests coming on, or at least one. So y'all hang in there. The show's about to begin, y'all. All right? In the meantime, I'm not going to gloat about the government shutdown. There's nothing pretty about it, all right? Should have never happened. And I'm glad it's coming to an end. I think using the American people for political points is despicable. We're not going to get into that. Who's coming on? I don't know. Some guy. If it's Sal, I'm resubbing. If it's Sal, you're going to resub? Man. We don't need no Sal around here, right? Sal fucking... All right, we're going to have 2 guests on, I think. You're still asleep? No link. I am still asleep. Actually, I'm drinking a Red Bull. Are you? Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't even drop the link? I thought I did. All right, let me read the chat. Fuck, man. You guys are confusing me. I don't like waking up and just hopping on right away. I feel overwhelmed. The fuck are pastels anyway? Pasteles? Pasteles? You eating pasteles? Pastelito? Sal said the FBI story he told was bullshit. I was shocked and felt betrayed that he would lie about something like that. Me too, man. All right, let me drop the link for my man. Thank you, David Lopez. You eat pastelito? Yeah, you like that shit, huh? You need to slow down and think. I do, man. Edwin made some apparently in his shorts. I just made fresh pastelitos in my shorts. Viva la feces! Stuck on 20 likes. That's how it's going to stay. All right? Anyway, forget about everything I just said. I present to you Howie Santos.
What's up, Smoke?
What up, bro?
You came on fucking late. I fell asleep.
Yeah, I was sleeping too. I overslept.
Yeah, if I didn't just get texted now, I probably would have stayed asleep.
Damn it. Yeah, my bad, man.
Yeah. No, I wanted to come on and say a few things, but just waking up, I'm like fucking cloudy. I might as well just say hello to people for right now.
Yeah.
All right.
What's
up, Stevie B, Scott LaRock.
Hey.
Johan. I like Gay Uncle. What's up, buddy? Dwayne, David Lopez. Jersey Girl, how are you? I'm not Sable. Hi, I'm not Sable. And what's that? Oh, Andre Wadams. All right, Becky Town, how are you?
Yeah, Andrea, I think. Andrea. I say Andrea.
Oh yeah, my eyes are still
Andre.
blurry. Yeah, it could be like Andre or Andrew Adams.
Yeah,
Andrew
Andrew.
Adams.
I didn't even see
Andrew
Andrew.
Adams?
Good eyes.
Fuck. I might have it
Andrew
wrong.
Adams, that's it, yeah.
I'm looking for it now.
Brian G, what's up, buddy? I think that's it, right? Oh,
David.
What's up, Red? Boogeyman. Yeah, you could tell I'm still tired. What's up, FBI?
We're all tired.
It's
All right.
one of those nights.
Welcome to the Gunsmoke Show.
That's right. All of yous.
Who the fuck is this guy over here? No, I'm kidding.
Snuck in.
Yeah. Did you see that Sal going live today?
No, but they're telling me about it in the chat. Supposedly it was intense.
Yeah, he was in bad shape.
It's the drugs, man.
But me and Common called him up. We spoke to him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what did he say?
After his live. No, we just, we told him forget about YouTube. You're not gonna, find any therapy over here. People are just gonna, fuck with you, and it doesn't matter what you say now. They're not, even if you are telling the truth, they're not gonna believe you. We told them stick with the addiction recovery. You know a lot about that. Just keep doing. If you need to be on YouTube, which I don't recommend, just continue doing addiction recovery. Forget about the mob stuff because no one's going to believe you whether you're telling the truth or not. And yeah, and we told him he was trying to explain to us, what happened. I'm like, listen, well, both me and Common, we're telling him, listen, you don't have to explain anything to us. We're not interested in you explaining what we know happened. Like just concentrate on getting yourself better and for your wife and your son, don't if you do decide to come back on, you don't have to fucking explain yourself to anyone. I don't recommend explaining yourself because people are gonna call you a liar, whatever this that. Just take time off, get yourself right, and if you decide to come back on to the chat, whatever, you can always do that. And if you want to do a show, you can do a show on your channel. And when that was pretty much it. I mean, everybody. I mean, he knew the jig was up, so we didn't make him. We didn't lecture him. Like when you're a kid, you get in trouble and your parents lecture you.
Yeah, I would have
We
lectured
didn't.
him.
Yeah, nah. At that in the how upset he was and the condition he was in, it just didn't pay to lecture him. Like
Yeah,
we were honest with him. We didn't lie to him about anything. But yeah, I mean, we never like. First of all, we didn't bring Sal on here. He came on your channel on his own. But anytime we accepted him up on the panel, it wasn't to make fun of him or disrespect him. We always showed him respect because we knew he needed help and he was looking for people to talk to. But then he got sidetracked and wanted to be, part of the ongoing conversation. And yeah, that's just. I just feel like that's not his thing. But still, we still respected him, and then he blew up, and he did that stuff to you, and then he did it to us, and that was it. We were done with him, but we're not looking to make the guy pay for anything. You can tell he's not well, and he can be fragile at times, and he could be a loose cannon at times. But no matter what, you don't want to see a guy in that condition. Whether it's not up to us to believe whether or not he's serious or not. You know, um, we're not doctors, but we just he needed someone to speak to him at that moment. So that's what we did.
Great thing.
yeah. And I don't know. I think it's nice that you actually, did that because it's more than he deserved. But that shows you the boundless mercy that you guys have, and
Yeah,
I'm glad he's somebody's
yeah.
being nice to him.
It was never our intention to be mean to the guy. He just he got out of hand at some point, and we still weren't really mean to him. We were just point blank honest with him, and he couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Nobody was mean
Yeah.
to him. You're right about that.
Yeah, listen, we're not. There's people on this internet that no matter what, they'll still tell you go kill yourself, or whatever.
Yeah.
Jump,
I would
jump,
never.
motherfucker.
I would never do that. Like if I'm mad at you, I'd rather kill you myself. I'm
Shit.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hypothetically.
He's half joking. Hypothetical.
That's what we're here for. Laughter and happiness. Fucking around. people people in the Midwest can't take a joke.
No, they can't.
So yeah. What else is going on? Have you any other stuff? What about you, sister?
I mean, I haven't been that great. I'm getting better. I've been down,
What?
not down, but not 100%.
It's playing that parlay.
No. I mean, just physically.
What, like sick, fluish?
Yeah, a little bit. Not really. Yeah, no, just stomach or that stuff. But I don't want to say mentally, but I'm not on point or on a high. You have to peak.
Yeah, some people suffer winter blues. In the
Yeah.
wintertime, their morale goes down.
They made songs about it.
Yeah,
Winter Sadness. You never heard that shit? Winter Sadness by Kool and the Gang? Never heard that shit?
Yeah. Well, it's a fact. I mean, that's a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta
Short
start working out.
days.
Short days.
Well, if you start working out, that'll help a lot.
Yeah.
They say that, yeah. Healthy body, healthy mind.
Yes.
Yeah, you look good, you feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Steve?
I haven't seen BK around in any of the chats.
Stevie, what's up, Steve?
He pops up once in a while. He was here the other day.
Oh, he was? Oh.
Yeah, he don't come on the show no more, but he was in the chat.
Yeah, BK has one speed. He's on the gas.
Seasonal depression is real.
Yeah, I need to lose weight. I need to lose weight.
Well, that you could change.
Yeah, I know. Old dog.
Yeah, that you can change real fast. What usually works for you when you do diet?
I haven't. Yeah, starvation.
Starvation ain't good.
That's it. That doesn't work, actually. I fucking don't eat. I still don't lose weight. I got down to like 235 like 2 or 3 years ago, and I couldn't get below it. And now, and with starvation and, being active, I couldn't get below it.
When you feel hungry, keep going. Starve some more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you could like in the beginning watch your carbs, so this way you can drop a lot of that water weight right away, and then you can switch over to maybe one meal a day, or not eating past like 6-7 o'clock. There's a bunch of things that'll work. Yeah.
Intermittent fasting.
Soda.
Yeah.
Intermittent fasting is great. Yeah.
Even a cup of soda will fuck you up.
Oh yeah, you drinking non-diet soda? That'll. I know somebody who lost like fucking 60 pounds because he stopped drinking soda.
Yeah, that's where most of it comes from. It's all the sugar from the soda and the corn syrup shit.
Yeah, it's I know a guy. As a matter of fact, it's one of the guys from my case, Louis Mastrangelo. He used to drink a lot of soda, and he stopped. He lost 60 pounds.
Yeah, I showed my face.
Just by stopping the soda, he still ate the same. He still lost a lot. Well, but he was really overweight at one point. So,
shit.
Yeah, man. I'm on it. I gotta be disciplined. For real.
Ugh, yeah. You're right,
going to the gym is I really recommend.
Not Johan's gym.
How old are you?
Your age? Oh no, I'm not your age. I'm 4 years younger than you. I was 55.
55? All right, so then I don't recommend heavy weights.
No, I gotta watch. Once I get the weight down, then running.
Lightweight, I mean, enough to to put a little stress on your muscles, and get that pump. But yeah, I wouldn't try to lift anything heavy because, first of all, you're not used to working out, so you can wind up injuring yourself, and then you're screwed altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Um,
a lot of people, a lot of guys, they don't like going to the gym because they're embarrassed to lift lightweight in front of all of the strong guys.
Yeah, a lot
So
of pressure at the gym.
yeah, I don't worry about that.
no, I
Because
won't.
if you worry about that, you'll never go. Everybody's got to start from the bottom. You'll feel it. You'll feel it after like 3 months straight. All of a sudden, one day you'll be like, "Oh shit!" You'll feel stronger. You would have trimmed down a little bit. You maybe have like a little pump to you.
Getting old isn't for the weak. That's a fact.
Yeah, and too much. I don't know. Too much cardio. I don't recommend that. Like especially in the beginning because it's going to be too much stress on your knees.
Yeah, I do a
Like
bike walk.
you'd want to drop the weight first before you started doing a lot of running or something like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
man,
the bike is good. Yeah, the bike is good.
Yeah, bike and walking on the bike.
I want you doing 50 push-ups at sunrise every day, Scott.
Yeah, you don't even have to lift weights. You can do push-ups, dips, pull-ups.
Yeah, I could probably still. I haven't done push-ups in a while, but I can. I'm pretty sure I can still get down and do 15. Those days of doing 50 clips are done. Pull-ups, forget about it. Fucking pull-ups ended a long time ago.
Yeah, those damn pull-ups on the monkey bars. Shit.
Pull-ups are
But
over.
yeah, there's no easy way around it, man. You got to put in the work to get those results.
Yeah. Yeah, so does fucking poison, bro. Even a cup a day would kill you. Set you back.
And it's never too late to start. I would recommend going to the doctor and getting your testosterone level checked.
I got a bottle of test. I shot it for a little bit, but it didn't do anything for me, bro. Even this fucking Ozempic
What do you
don't
mean?
do shit for me.
The doctor gave you the test?
Yeah, I got testosterone. I got a bottle of it. I used it for like 2-3
Well,
months.
if you take it, yeah, sometimes it could take 6 months before you start to feel the difference.
Yeah.
And it's not like, you're gonna the doses that the doctor's gonna give you, you're not gonna fucking start to, you're not gonna look like a weightlifter. That's just to get your, energy levels back up and get you feeling, back to normal.
Honestly, I don't need testosterone. I mean, my shit's good, but I just figured it would give me energy and,
Well,
and
you
that
don't.
feeling.
If your doctor didn't, if you didn't get tested for it,
No, he
you
did.
need to. Yeah, so then he wouldn't have gave it to you if you didn't need it.
Oh, yeah, they do. Because, they always do. They give you what you want, what you really, really want sometimes.
It's fucking
Maybe
Jersey.
you need to go to a doctor that's gonna keep you in the right level, not just give you what you want.
True. True that.
Because then the opposite's gonna happen. You take too much of it, then your sex drive is gonna go down and your motivation's gonna go down.
Libido.
Don't need that. Fuck no. Definitely don't want that.
Scott's gonna get a shot of estrogen or something.
Yeah.
Go HGH.
Well, that's another thing
Go hard.
If you take the testosterone injections, you have to watch your estrogen levels too.
Yeah, I don't need boobs. No boobs for me.
Yeah.
My
I mean,
gorilla likes it.
if you do it the right way, you'll wind up humping that mannequin in your yard.
I just
already
said
done that.
it.
Huh?
He's done that.
He's already done that.
He's done that plenty of times.
Already broke up. I already split that.
Oh, you already broke up with her?
I already split her. I already split that
Damn.
mannequin. She couldn't handle. She couldn't handle the heat.
You sly little devil, you.
I was gonna. What?
You're gonna put her away for the winter?
Yeah, I'm gonna put her in a warm environment. I'm gonna tuck her away. I wanted to post on Jane's channel how Hootie Tootie was looking then, but I let it go. I didn't put nothing up. Hootie's gonna lose his leg. God forgive me. Maybe he's saying he has pus coming out of his foot, his toes.
Ugh.
He was looking
voodoo. What are you talking about?
No. I said, God forgive me. But he said it. He said, so I don't know. That dude, you can't believe a fucking word comes out of his mouth. So he was looking mighty chunky.
Yeah, he said he got an operation on his foot.
Yeah, some shit. He said they split his foot in half to fix his toe or some bullshit. He was saying then it's infected or some bullshit. You can't believe that fucking guy.
Yeah,
But
he did get the operation for real. I mean, he showed a photo of it.
He probably has diabetes. He has to have diabetes.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that'll hamper something like that from healing, right? But they're supposed to have checked that before they did the operation.
He was looking mighty fat, like nobody texted you. Looking thin.
He's done. He's never going to be skinny again. That's it. It's over for him.
Yeah, he has to dramatically change his fucking ways.
He's almost 50 years old. He's fucking 150, 200 pounds overweight.
He said 300 pounds. Like, motherfucker was lying this, that. I think he was saying
big boned. He's big boned.
264, but he did drop. He's 300. I'd say he's about 300.
He's a dual Sicilian.
Sicilian.
Yeah, probably was like fucking 350.
That's a lot, man. I don't know how you get up to that point, especially when you're short. I don't even know how to get up to that point, man.
I don't know either. How? I mean, he's always walking in the fucking city. Allegedly.
Yeah, right. Because you saw a couple of fucking video shorts of him walking around.
And his words, which ain't worth shit.
Damn. Now, Maureen saying foot fetish. You know, damn foot fetish.
Foot fetish. The fucking guy's got a fucking. He's got one of them fungal toenails. Jesus.
I don't want to even know what it looks like, man.
Fucking disgusting. Well, let me see if I can find the picture. You put it up.
I'm gonna throw up. It's probably got purple toenails and shit. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, it's fucking. His big toe is purple.
Ugh. McGilly Gorilla loves his tits, dude.
Hey, drop the link for Common.
Common boy.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
What's up, Common?
What up, pal? What up, chat?
Hey.
What's up, chat? What's good?
No, Chad's not here.
Oh, Chad.
Oh, no.
Chad.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
Shout out to Chad D too, man.
Shout out to Chad, man.
I sometimes you I used to have a good sense of humor back in the day. Sometimes it'll come out here and there.
Shit.
I think we're all
too late for that right now.
Yeah, going through it right now. I mean, I listened to a bunch of your old stuff.
Brian G, who's Hootie threatening in Franklin Square?
Who?
Brian G said Hootie was threatening some guy in Franklin Square. Said he was going to go knock him out.
Why is he still living like he's 22 years old, man? Fucking looking for people to
This
fight.
guy's got one fucking leg right now.
He said he can take
Yeah.
4 people. It's gonna take more than 4 people to beat his ass.
Got the wrong priorities, man.
He's like fucking Chris Archilla right now. Guy's got one fucking leg.
That's
The fuck is he
what
kidding?
happens. You know, like a lot of these people, they come on YouTube and start acting the way they wish they were back in the day.
Yeah, they're living out their fantasies. The gangster fantasies.
It's his last chance, you know, to live out the the gangster fantasy.
Yeah, like maybe fucking just because he got caught on a fucking racketeering case and put a battery in his back or something.
I mean,
Fucking these people on there or something else.
it does sound cool when you brag about jumping off a global plea. You know, it sounds pretty cool when you say it. I jumped off a global plea. Yeah, sounds cool.
Sounds good.
The guy was saying that, talking crap to Hootie, saying he was a nobody. Yeah, I could see Hootie getting mad at that because the truth hurts.
Who was the guy though? Anybody? A random dude or like somebody you know?
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get to see the show. I went to go take a look, and it's gone.
Oh,
it's not even there.
Oh
anymore.
yeah, they took it down supposedly. I don't know why, because it didn't seem that bad, that show. It was weak. The show's getting weaker.
they're running out of material. It's the same shit every show.
Yep.
Last night I was trying to put some videos together, and I was watching Dom Scali shit. And I saw when he went on Gene's show, and he told. Remember Dom Scali went on Gene's show with Hootie on there?
Oh yeah.
And he told him something like, no disrespect, but you were never an imposing figure. And then I looked at Gene's face while he said it. I looked at Gene's face while he said it, and Gene looked like he was perturbed. Like, what's this guy's angle? Like, what's he gonna say? Yeah. But then he just blew it off, and it was all good. But he was thinking it might pop off on that, like with that comment, like trying to downplay Hootie. I don't think they appreciated that comment.
But
he's lucky. That's all he said.
Yeah.
To be fair,
that's true. Yeah,
he could have said way worse,
especially at that time because they didn't have that combo yet before they.
I'm not saying this in Hootie's case, but a lot of the tough guys in my neighborhood weren't imposing figures. But
yeah, that's true too.
As soon as when you're like facing somebody in real life, then they can become imposing. Like you're looking into their eyes, you're listening to their tone of voice. Like you're, some guys, they're not imposing looking, but when you start to speak to them, they start to become imposing.
Right.
You see that darkness.
You don't gotta be a 6 foot fucking Marine in Hell's Angels to be an imposing figure.
Right.
You look in somebody's eyes and they're dark, and you sense that, you get that feeling, that energy.
Yeah, I mean, you see the guy and he's holding a gun that's fucking bigger than he is. That's imposing.
He's a mean old bastard.
So, I just wanted to, if I can get a minute real quick, I gotta make a little public service announcement, so to speak, I guess here.
The floor is yours.
The floor is yours, buddy.
So I'm gonna be starting up the show in the next couple of days. Stay tuned. We're gonna do it live and have some fun. Smoker, you want to come over and join us too? It'd be much appreciated.
Of course.
But something has come to my attention apparently. Over the past week or so, there's been a real sexual fucking deviant and a degenerate down in Florida and shit that's been making some overt threats towards myself, Howie, Mustache Pete, and other people and people's families or whatever. And I didn't say anything the first time or the second time that this happened, but now somebody has taken it upon themselves, or several people have taken it upon themselves. I'm at his behest or direction, I'm assuming, and sent out some threatening messages via social media towards my wife, which had to get reported to 2 different social media platforms now, including the legal team on one of them. And then these assholes decided that it would be a good idea to call down at the place that she works at and make some heinous sexual degenerate comments to the women that work there, including physical threats of violence. They have in turn contacted law enforcement due to the phone calls and the harassment that they got, because it's not the first time, not the second, this is now the third. And the nature of the calls and the stuff that these people were saying on the phone is pretty fucking vile and disgusting, especially considering where it's been coming from. So I am going to be having to go to a meeting with the owner and detectives regarding this incident, unfortunately. I ask if people do have any of the audio or video to please send it over to me or get in contact with me. Several people on here have my phone number or social media. You can reach out to them to send it over to me, because I honestly don't watch that guy's show, so I'm not exactly sure everything that was being said, but it would be much appreciated moving forward. I was advised by an attorney not to be commenting or engaging with these people moving forward, because there's going to be actions that are going to be taken in conjunction with other people on here that have also had similar issues with this guy. And I'm not going to put up with the shit pertaining to the fact that he's now harassing, threatening, and having people going over there making sexual threats and physical violence to a bunch of women. All right. So I just want to make that said public record, put it on notice. And if anybody here is listening to this, I would much appreciate what I was asking for. Thank you very much.
That's crazy, man.
Boop. That's been a service announcement.
Yeah. So that's the type of degenerates that we're talking about, and unfortunately having to deal with down here. So, yeah.
And he goes around saying other people are doing that type of shit.
Yeah. No, they're the ones
Meanwhile,
doing
this
it.
is what he does every day. Stupid fuck. 60-something years old, preoccupied with doing shit like that, fucking with people's lives, their livelihoods. See, it goes beyond the prank. It becomes very vicious when you do some shit like that, trying to fuck with people's livelihoods, family members of people that ain't got nothing to do with shit. You fucking asshole.
Well, on top of that, the people that are doing it, on top of that, the people that are doing it, whether it's directly coming from him, and we'll find out. I mean, they want to talk about people being rats. Let me tell you, by the time that I'm done, we're going to see how many of them motherfuckers wind up becoming rats and shit when I get all the information and communications between all of them and the stuff that they've been up to, because that's going to be coming soon. And they've also, one of the people's calling down there using one or two of those people over there's names from another show on there. I don't know for the exact reason, what's behind it, where it's coming from, but I'm definitely going to be getting to the bottom of it. So I'll just leave it at that for right now. I can't really speak. I can't really speak anymore about it. But I just want to put that out there on record, so people are well aware of it. So I'll send them a message, whatever.
Thank you, Miss Maureen.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I mean the guy's got fucking balls. You know, he did a show the other day, right? And he started off. The show was about me. He started off okay, and then as the show kept going, he went right. He put the situation back into the same spot. You know, he's doing a show, trying to speak calmly, and so we don't talk about each other anymore. But then he just brings it right back to where we started with the lies, and bringing the ex-wife back into it, and implying the reason why this all happened, and and then calling me a coward and whatever, and saying I think I'm a tough guy, and the guy is calling me a coward, but all he has on his record is assaults against women. I don't have any assaults against women. All my documented assaults are against men.
Yeah, I got four. I got 4 on mine, all against men too. Not a single woman in my shit.
Yeah, and as far as like me thinking I'm a tough guy, I don't think I'm a tough guy. I know I'm a fucking tough guy. And my fucking track record proves it. So, Flo, what kind of track record do you have besides beating up women?
Now apparently they have a new track record where they just harass innocent women and elderly women. Now they've taken on a new one, so they're really moving up in the world. Real
Their
fucking
MO.
winners.
Yeah, that's their MO. Picking on women.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't. I guess this guy's a glutton for punishment. You know, he keeps doing shows and says that he doesn't want. He won't mention your name if you don't mention his, and then he wants to end the fucking show with insulting you with the very thing he insulted you for in the first place. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's not how it works. If you want to call a truce between you and someone, you say whatever you got to say. You keep my name out of your mouth, and vice versa. Then you just fucking end it and leave it at that. You don't just, abuse. You call me a coward. You talked about the fucking tape, my ex-wife, and then you expect me, like, so now I'm supposed to keep your name out of my mouth. That's not the way it works.
It's all a sick fucking game to him. He doesn't want to end it.
No,
This
he
is
has
all a
no
game to.
content. Without this, he has no
And
content.
and even what? Even if fucking if people wanted to go abide by that and not mention his name and vice versa, it's too late now. The guy's fucking dug a hole for himself. He's crossed lines with too many people, and there's no point going back. That's it. Like
Mm-hmm.
with this common sense situation, that's it. There's no going back. There's no stop talking about me and I'll stop talking about you. No, he crossed the line and he committed a crime against women again.
Yep. He's got a pattern of it. Going on 3-something years now, 4 years now, documented pattern of this. So
Yeah.
it's
how he
all
always was.
there's audios, there's videos, plenty. Him making threats, saying he's gonna go on other platforms and be an even bigger degenerate than he's already been on here. Now him and his people have taken it to a new level where they're actually making threats and calling places of business, which he claims his biggest problem is that people were harassing, his girl and her job and stuff like that, and these people are going and doing the same
So
exact
take it up with
fucking thing
Pizza,
on
because
here.
Pizza's the one who did it. Nobody else did it. It was Pizza and his merry band of shitheads.
Yeah,
Nope.
Which he
And you
likes to
can't.
blame me for,
Yeah,
Fucking
and you
asshole.
can't find one audio clip, one video clip of any one of us on here talking any of this stuff about anybody in his family in regards to any of this stuff, or condoning supporting any of this or any of the shit that these people do. Don't even speak about this guy, and this is the stuff the guy wants to deal with. So they've now taken it to a whole different type of level, and it's out of my hands now. They have to do what they need to do in order to protect themselves, and they're worried about it. It is what it is. So
Well, he was a
that's where
shithead.
we're at.
Before he went to jail, he was a shithead. And then he did 22 years or whatever. But I heard recently that he did 9 of those years in solitary confinement. So that probably fucked with his mental even more. The guy's fucking stunted or something. He's fucking, he's mentally ill. There's no reasoning with him. This is crossing a line here. This guy's a piece of shit. And
Well,
people had enough. It's got to come to an end with this fuck. He's itching for it. He's begging for it to end.
well, I would say that based on his actions to put himself in prison, he was already mentally disturbed before he got locked up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
The same behaviors. He exhibits the same behaviors he did back then that he does now. Stalking, the threats, the weird shit, sexual deviant shit.
Mm-hmm.
Still wearing wigs. He's probably wearing wigs back then. He's got a whole array of fucking wigs. He's got a smorgasbord of fucking wigs over there. What the fuck is up with that?
Yeah, he's I don't know. How do you do a show saying, you know, even like with Pete, Mustache Pete, I'm on, you know, he does a show ripping into him, and then at the end he wants to say, you know, I don't really want to fucking do this with you, you know, just you keep your name out of mine and vice versa, whatever. And but after he just fucking ripped into the guy, like that's not how it fucking works. That's not how you call a truce. And besides that, I mean, yeah, you want to stop talking about me, I'll stop talking about you, but that's not going to change anything. You know, what's done is done. You know, I
Yep.
don't have to keep talking about it. I mean, I tried to tell you that you know you're putting out false information. You're lying. You're blatantly lying about a situation that happened, and you're including my wife, my ex-wife, into that situation. Like, what does she have to do with any of this nonsense on fucking YouTube? Why does it make you feel so good to be able to say that my ex-wife got banged by guys that look like you? What the fuck? I just don't get it. Like, you know,
Oh,
like
the guy's fucking demented. He's deranged. He's not
and
firing on all cylinders at all.
the only thing I said to the guy to fucking, well, first he was threatening to go after our family members if we stayed on Gunsmoke's show, and then you know he kept fucking yelling my name out. You see, this is the guy you hang out with, blah blah blah. And so I finally spoke up and basically told him to keep my name out of his mouth, and I'll do the same, and not to drag me into this nonsense. And that was it. And he decided to do a show fucking attacking my fucking uh my ex-wife and accusing me of fucking heinous things and calling me a coward and doing this and doing that to just to wind up to the point where now he's asking me the same thing that I asked him from the very beginning. um like, it don't make no sense. Like, what,
None.
you know, me going at you, or you know, the things that I say back to you for what you've said to me, that doesn't make me feel any type of way. Like, I feel like it makes this guy feel a certain type of way to talk to people that he would never talk to on the street that way, you know, but he'll do it like over the internet. Like it's like a fucking, you know, his endorphins get stimulated when he does it.
Yeah, this is how he gets his fucking. It's how he gets his rocks off and shit. He thinks that him coming on here and speaking that the way he does and trying to rile people up or get them aggravated or feel some type of way because that's what happens when people say something about him or whatever. He wants to try to pass that down onto somebody else. And meanwhile, they go and they do this show, right? Where they start making all these threats, talking about doing exactly basically what just happened over the last day or so. And an hour or two later, he does a show. Apparently, something happened with Chicky or sister or something, whatever. And they're talking about on the show how people have really changed their outlooks on life, and people are getting older and they don't have that much time on this earth, and it's not worth this and it's not worth that. And then right right afterwards, after they're saying all this stuff, they're talking about how they're going over to a Rumble and they're going to be the biggest degenerates that they've ever been on here for the last 4 years, but that they're gonna be done with it by the end of the year, though. Like, this is the mentality of this guy. He's obviously mentally unstable. There's something seriously fucking wrong with the guy, and they've crossed a line now that can't be uncrossed, and they're gonna have to deal with the repercussions for it because they brought this shit upon themselves. So it is what it is.
Yeah, my advice to him is, if there's any possible chance of you coming out of this, without any serious consequences, I would say to stop what you stop whatever it is that you're doing and hope for the best because you've pushed a lot of people too far. And you'd be very lucky if you don't suffer any consequences for it. But, you know, the best chance for you to maybe not suffer the consequences is just to stop right now and maybe throw some apologies out there. But, I could only speak
Well,
for
the
myself.
Well, I agree with you, but the other issue is that this guy has a pattern of doing this repeatedly, and he's made statements on several shows now that I have the audio and a video from, where he's claiming that he has the approval and the right to go out and speak like this and to harass people and make threats and stuff. So he feels entitled for some fucking strange reason. I don't know why. And it's obvious that the guy's got some type of like insecurity issues where he can't do that because then he feels like he's losing for some fucking reason. Meanwhile, he's the reason why he's in the situation that he's in now, why he has these problems with everybody because of the shit that he says and does. And apparently he
He's the
hasn't
main
learned his
instigator.
lesson yet. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the main instigator and the main protagonist in this whole thing. So I guess he's trying to push that envelope to find out what's actually going to happen to him. And I guess that's what he wants because he's not stopping. And it appears as though
Yeah,
he's trying to get worse, and they've now taken steps in that direction. So, unfortunately,
yeah.
there's going to be a response.
And
Simple as that.
unfortunately, there may not be anything he can do to stop it because he's already gone too far with it. Like when you throw that fucking little snowball down the fucking mountain of snow and it just keeps growing and growing and growing. I
Hmm.
mean, it's
Gets out of
like
control at
yeah,
some point. You can't
yeah.
stop it.
Maybe he can stop, talking about a few people, and it might just end right where it is. But there's other people that he's crossed the line with, and he's gone too far, and there is no going back. But my advice to him would be just stop. That doesn't mean that it's going to stop whatever repercussions might be handed down, but it can't hurt. You know.
May stop him from getting any worse than it's already going to get.
Yeah, I don't think it can get any worse. I mean, he's crossed, especially what he did to your wife and her coworkers. I mean, you're talking about legitimate, women, hardworking women that don't have anything to do, don't even know what's going on this YouTube, and they got some maniac threatening them.
Who doesn't even
Yeah.
belong in this country in the first place. Not even supposed to be present here in the first place to be doing this shit.
Imagine that. You would figure
Yeah,
with all this stuff going on right now with the issues that people are having with deportations and immigrants and stuff like that,
He should have been
people
the
would
first to go.
Yeah, people would be a little bit, wiser and a little bit smarter about, the things that they do. And I guess for some people, they just can't help themselves. Obviously has no self-control, none. I mean, you could tell. I mean, the video that I watched before, in one instance, he's trying to talk all nice, and then as people in the chat are saying stuff to him, it appears that he's getting more and more and more triggered, and he just gets more fucking disgusting and vile as the day went on. I don't know
And
if the
Edwin,
guy's an alcoholic or he's drinking his shit and he's getting drunker and
yeah,
drunker
all
and
that.
getting more degenerate as the show goes on. It's probably a combination of all the above. I'm assuming. I don't know.
And then Edwin cheers him on first thing in the morning with blessings for him and his shitheads.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's all. That's all been made aware of. All the people that are involved that are cheering him on and thanking him for doing the stuff that he's doing. If you guys think that you're gonna be off the hook too, good luck.
yeah. And you know what the
I don't
crazy
I don't
part
I don't
about
give
it
a
is?
fuck. I'll tell you that
He
I don't
needs
give a fuck.
he needs a certain amount of people to go live on Rumble, and you know who's going to help him get him? I'll give you one guess.
Yeah, that fucking pig Mickey.
Yeah, that's good. That's who's going to help him get those subscriptions, just so he can continue attacking and abusing people.
She's done that for years. She takes a problem and makes it worse. Whoever the
Yep.
shithead, the main instigator is in the community that's causing havoc and causing dissension and shit, she chooses him to back him up, just because it pisses off everybody else, because that's her fucking mentality, you know. Meanwhile, it always backfires in her fucking face. And that piece
Listen,
of shit. Huh?
Go ahead.
I got two clips from earlier tonight that you if you didn't hear this shit, you wouldn't even fucking believe the stuff coming out of this woman's mouth, man. It's that fucking ridiculous.
Well,
I
I'd
can play
like to
some
hear
of
it.
it if you want to hear it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
fucking, it's insane. But go ahead, Smoke. I didn't mean to cut you off. Give me a second. I'm gonna cue it up, because when you listen to this, if you guys didn't hear this from earlier today, it is unfucking believable the stuff coming out of this lady's mouth. She might be just as batshit crazy and unhinged as the rest of them, to be honest
Oh,
with
we
you.
know that by now. I've already heard her months ago be unhinged like that. Just complete idiocy, idiocracy.
Yeah, this was next level, man. Like the shit that I'm listening, I was just like, this is the fucking literal Twilight Zone. I couldn't even believe what I was fucking listening to. I was like, wow. Unbelievable.
But this fucking idiot, he always loves to say, you attack my family, you attack my family. First of all, you don't have a fucking family. Nobody attacked your family. You don't have a fucking family, all right? Whatever family you did don't like you, man. So he wants to attack everybody else. I don't know. It's all projection with this guy. It's everybody else's fault for his fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and he thinks because he does a couple of shows saying that he's the victim, like that's
Yeah.
that's gonna cover his ass down the road.
Edwin believes him. Edwin thinks we're fucking demonic assholes.
I don't even fucking
I
give
don't even
that
know if that
guy
dude's
pay
real.
attention to that guy.
Is that dude even real? Or is it just AI channel?
No, it's
Yeah,
real. I got a new one coming out on Sunday. He says he's got a very serious channel.
I'd like to see his face, Edwin.
Yeah, you need to, if you want to start preaching, you need to practice what you preach.
Well, he
I'm
supports
sorry,
all the wrong
Common.
shitheads.
Yeah, I'm real. That shit made me sick. It really disgusted me. But you wrote that. That's.
I mean, there's no
It's
rhyme and reason for it.
disgusting.
Common would never do something like that to him or
No,
anybody. I mean, it's fucking.
it's
I
his
mean,
true
you did that
nature.
shit when you were like 10 years old. You made prank phone calls, and like, when you were 10. That's back when they had fucking payphones. You don't do this shit as a grown ass fucking damn near senior citizen, fucking coming on YouTube doing this shit to random people, fucking with people's lives. Now you're calling up people's jobs. How do you explain this shit to somebody's boss? You got to explain this shit to normal people, and they're looking at you like, what the fuck? Like they don't get it. They couldn't understand because they don't. This is all insanity here. What we're going through.
Yeah, and the hypocrisy is fucking nuts. Nuts.
They just whatever. I don't know, man. They do shit and then act like you do it to justify what they're doing. It's fucking. I never see no shit like this.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to listen to this shit?
Yeah.
All right, listen to this. Listen to this shit.
Okay? Stop ratting. It's unbecoming, Angela. It's really unbecoming of you. And here's the thing that you did that you should have never opened up this door. You turned around and you said something about Johnny Yarborough, that Johnny Yarborough was a pedo, okay? Let me tell you something. This is why you shouldn't have opened up this door. See, I don't care what anybody says about anyone. I brought Johnny up on this panel and I interviewed him for, it had to be a good 45 minutes, okay? Johnny Yarborough was a child. His mom just threw him away at 8 years old, okay? Threw him away And then after he told all of us this story, I asked every single person, how do you feel? Oh my God, I believe him and I feel so bad for him. Okay.
Now I gotta ask you. I gotta pause it real quick. Doesn't this sound eerily familiar to another person that she platformed on her show that had all kinds of crazy shit on their paperwork and in their background that she brought on here and asked everybody and all of their friends to come on and vouch for them, and I believed them. How did that turn out for you, stupid?
Yeah, blew up in her face, and now she flips it and tries to shame other people for doing the same thing she did with the guy.
Yeah,
because they don't see the light yet about the guy.
So it gets better.
From that night, and that was the night with the little baby too, right?
Exactly.
Right.
And here's the thing. He let us all know that he was a victim. He was abused, okay? Now, why you opened up this door, I don't know. See, there's no paperwork on Johnny Yarborough, but there's plenty of paperwork on the person that you support. There's paperwork.
He's talking about MRE.
Your friend, you and Maureen, didn't your friend, Casparosa, interview the woman of that child that your friend is accused of touching?
She's so dumb.
Wasn't that your friend?
That's what he said.
Angela, wasn't that your friend who said credibly accused? He spoke to the mother of the child.
Now I want to ask everybody a question right now. If the shit that didn't happen between MRE and her, do you think that she would be on here saying any of this right now?
No, she's the same person who said, I saw a picture of him with his niece. Remember when she was sticking up for him?
Yep. I didn't.
Now she's talking about paperwork.
Yeah. And she's saying, oh, didn't your friend interview them? I seen the paperwork now. Isn't that the guy that was credibly accused and all this stuff? It's funny how that works now, right?
Yeah. That's the fucking hypocrisy I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. This is the perpetual fucking victim right here. The queen of fucking projection. Hypocrisy. It's unbelievable. Listen to this fucking lunatic and this asshole Silo up there with him. This fucking jerk off.
Exactly. Now shut your mouth and you leave Johnny Yarborough alone. Okay?
That's the worst thing you can call somebody, and that guy has nothing.
Exactly. And then she's friends, buddies with the person who accused everybody over here of being a pedo, being part of a pedo ring. I was even a part of that. And her friend was a part of that, according to her new friend that she shares his channel. She said, do this. He's the one who started the whole pedo ring bullshit. Okay? And she's buddy with him.
But you don't do that. That's the one thing you don't do. And we all said that time, everybody, them included, you don't call anybody that without something. And
without
there's
something
nothing on Johnny Yarborough.
No, there's nothing. There's some whack job who said that she believed her son did these things. She threw him away at 8 years old.
Yep.
She's a piece of shit. Who throws their child away at 8 years old?
I've never seen it.
Okay, thank you. You probably won't ever see it again anyway.
What a low life thing to say. Even she's a troll, man.
Yeah, well, I already did that show. You'll have to go and find it because I'm not repeating myself over and over again. And
listen to this.
I have to tell you, I'd rather sit next to Michael Francis than the shit you have sitting next to you any day of the week.
Oh.
And that's about it. You want to call women, you want to call people on here women beaters while you're friends with somebody who beat up a woman with a flagpole.
Let me ask you a question.
Kiss my ass, Angela. Buzz off. I don't want any part of you, and you'll never hear your name on here ever again because I believe you are mentally unstable.
She sounds like she's in 5th grade, man. On the
She
school
sounds
yard.
like SoBlo.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
She's literally on here talking about what a disgusting person it is that didn't he didn't even hit Eric didn't even hit a woman with a flagpole. He hit this fucking dude in the head with the flagpole first of all. Meanwhile, she's
But they
platforming
spin
the
it.
guy that beat a woman nearly to death with a fucking pool stick.
I guess that's better, you know. Pool stick's better than a flagpole, you know.
Yeah.
And she's talking about this disgusting guy that they shared a panel with over there on her show. Meanwhile, she invited him over for chicken pot pie.
Yeah, and a sleepover
Word.
and tried hooking him up with her fucking daughter. This fucking pig, right?
Yeah, like you didn't think anything might happen when they were there together, you know?
And it's okay for her to like rats when it's convenient for her, you know. She likes Francis because he was going to take the stand for my father, or my brother, somebody, you know.
Oh yeah. There's I gotta see this next clip I got queued up right here. Silo's talking about doesn't Francis communicate and text and talk to your mother or whatever, and like she didn't really want to answer it, but she's like, oh yeah, that happened, but you could tell she doesn't want to talk about it. Meanwhile, isn't the title of her show I don't platform rats, I disrespect them or whatever? Now she's saying she would have loved to do a show with him because he was gonna testify on behalf of her brother. This shit is fucking incredible, man. You can't even make this stuff up. It's that fucking ridiculous.
She got a comment here on some guy's channel from last night or 23 hours ago. It's so Angel said, has Maureen changed her mind about MRE being an anti-Semite, or that victims of child molest will take pics with their abusers? I guess she's talking about MRE's niece. Things change around here every single day. You never know. And then she just has a back and forth with the guy. And then Angel said, her nor Angela are being honest about him right now. It's not convenient for them to be honest. I mean, that's real rich coming from her, you know, to say something like that. When for fucking 2-3 years on here, she fucking, it was convenient for her not to fucking, you know, see the truth about the guy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I hope I made sense. I don't know.
You did.
Oh, you
No,
did.
you did.
Sometimes I go on these rants and I get distracted. Goddamn chat.
I think Maureen's trying to make a statement.
Let me see. Dog Whistling Miami already has a show scheduled for Saturday. He was sent his orders.
Yeah.
That'll all be coming to light.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pushing for it, Doug Ross. They said, you know, by, you know, December he might be out of here. So this might be nature's way of, you know, pushing it along. You know, things naturally take their course.
He's pulling the wool over your eyes. He's telling everybody he's going to be out of here in December only because he's going on Rumble.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought because he was gonna strike everybody's channels, get them taken down, and then he was gonna stop doing the shit to people once everybody was gone.
He told everybody he's leaving as of January 1st, right? Because he thinks everyone's going to get excited. Oh, we chased him. He's leaving, and then he's going to pop up on Rumble saying, "Yeah, I left there, but I'm here now."
All right, shit. Go to Rumble, I guess.
Yeah, I won't even watch it.
Fuck.
There's only like 30 people watching this shit now.
I mean, shit.
You have less over there.
I don't want to discourage them. Let them go do it. I don't got the Rumble app. I don't give a shit.
Let me see this last one real quick. I can't be on too long because I got an appointment. I gotta go down and I got a meeting in the morning. So give me 1 second.
Always needed me. But go ahead. What's up, Tony?
Why are they so against Francis?
Who the hell cares? Do you think I care? Who cares?
I don't.
No matter what, all I'm going to say is this, is that man offered to come and testify for my brother. They can all go scratch. I don't give a shit what any of them think or say. I don't.
You guys remember what I said originally, right? When Korea had first started doing that we push back thing with the whole lying informants thing, and I had made a comment and I said that they sit up here and they call people that cooperated with the government lying informants, right? Oh, you can't believe anything they said. They all lie, this and that. But meanwhile, if one of these so-called lying informants could get up on that witness stand and tell the jurors on the court that Stephen Korea didn't have anything to do with any of these murders or any of the stuff that he's accused of and shit, you don't think that they would be sitting there telling everybody to listen to him? He's telling the fucking truth right now. Or when Junior went on Patrick Bet-David's show and told everybody to contact Dominic Sicali or Joey D'Angelo or these other government cooperators to back up his bullshit story about the ruse he wanted to pull over on the government about him walking away from the mob with that whole bullshit. These people are nothing but a bunch of fucking hypocrites and fucking scumbags. The perpetual fucking victims over here. It's unbelievable. Do you hear what this lady's saying right now? This is fucking the definition of insanity. The literal definition of insanity.
She's a hypocrite. All that no rat shit. Meanwhile, she's praising Francis. She was praising fucking what's his name, Scars.
Yep.
Only when it's convenient for her. Yeah.
He was gonna testify on behalf of my brother. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and Joey Molino was a great guy until he fucking called it like it is. Her brother's a rat. She came on fucking YouTube with the same intentions as fucking MRE did, to go after rats. Meanwhile, her brother's a rat and fucking MRE's a rat.
It's fucking unbelievable, man.
Yeah, and I said this from day one. The day I came on here, I said that. I never hid that. That I was so grateful to Michael Francis that he was coming. He was going to testify testify for my brother John. Think I give a shit what any of them think? I never would have said it. Never. And let me tell you something. What she's talking about is I was going to ask Michael to share something. And then Michael asked me, Angel, anytime, if you want to come on, anything you ever need from me, you want to come on and let me interview.
She's been talking to rats.
Did I ever? That would have been like easy street. I probably have thousands and thousands and thousands of subs.
No, you wouldn't, because you know that if you did that all of them people in the fucking troll army that all were with Dominic Cree and the whole We Push Back movement that were the entire content and makeup of your entire channel for the first 2 or 3 years that you were on here would have fucking been going after you every single day, just like you're doing now. She has that philosophy of, if you can't beat them, just join them. Now she's got her little degenerate fucking bulldog over down there, that credibly accused rapist down there and woman beater, fucking the Ripper himself, defending her and doing all this shit while she fucking cheers him on with the scumbag that she's on panel with her co-host over here. The other alleged DV boy. The fake boxer, fucking Vinny Maladone over there. Fucking clown.
Did I do it? No.
But doesn't he even do email or something with your mother or something? Didn't he answer your mother back, or he wrote your mother one time?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a gentleman to take his time to do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever.
What a
notice
blowjob.
you don't want to talk about it.
The point is, I never did it. I didn't need her or anybody else to tell me what I should or shouldn't.
So her mother
do.
talks to a rat
I'll
too.
do whatever I want to do. I just never ended
Yeah.
up doing it. So
And that's acceptable because John Jr. is a rat. Because if he wasn't a rat, they wouldn't dare talk to another rat.
Right?
Right.
I mean, is this not the fucking craziest shit that you've ever heard fucking come out of this lady's mouth?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. She's done it more than once, but that's for sure.
You can't even make this shit up, man. I swear to God.
I heard she was making up excuses for Silo with the boxing shit, that he was just playing a role or something.
Yeah, he was role playing.
Yeah.
Role playing. Crazy, man.
Sick world.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He didn't fucking realize that you can't get away with that shit on YouTube.
Yeah, he
Should've
was
known
he
better.
was he was new on here. He was fresh. He thought he could get away with that shit, and didn't realize that people were gonna pull his card and find out he was on here larping like the rest of these people that get caught on here larping.
There's always just like a certain person that wants to do that on here. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
it's
like
like
we're all dumb or something.
they're looking for some type of fucking YouTube thing.
Yeah.
You know, he wanted to be known as a fucking boxer and a fucking he knocked out this guy and that guy, and these people, these sick people that do that shit, it makes them when they lie and say those things, it's like a fucking like a hit, a fucking crack. Like they get high off.
They got high off it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. You're getting like that that dopamine dump
Yep.
that they're
Yep.
getting fucking one over on somebody, and people are looking at them like, oh man, I'm talking to the guy that knocked out Kimbo Slice 2 times. Oh, this is fucking great. This guy's a legend. Meanwhile, he's some fucking pot-bellied fucking dope. You know what I mean? That hasn't been in a gym in fucking 40 years. That's got 387 pins putting his fucking spine together like an erector set.
Bro, he was talking shit while dressed up as a woman with lipstick and a wig. And he was talking shit like serious. Talking about he's sitting on people in fucking, what was it, Cedarhurst or Comac? Whatever the fuck.
Something like that, yeah.
I mean, they're dumb. I'm not going to articulate this properly, but I didn't realize how dumb they were until Sunday night when they were talking about Sakali and the crypto coin. And
I heard
Silo's trying
about
to.
this.
You heard that? He's trying to explain it to her.
I didn't hear the convo, but I heard about this. So explain it because I didn't get to hear it. But I heard
my
somebody was
God.
saying it was like two retards trying to figure out what it even was.
Yeah, yeah.
What is
He was
it
trying to
like, a
explain it
piece
to
of
her.
paper?
Yeah. Remember back in the day when you'd buy gold and they send you a paper like an index card saying you own it? I'm like, it's a digital currency, but that's when I was like, geez. That's why I asked Smoke, how old is this dude? Angel should have, like, how do you not know it's a digital currency? It's a digital whatever, a computer coin, anything.
So when you buy Bitcoin, do they like send the coins to you in the mail?
Sure, you know what Bitcoin is.
Quarters? Yeah,
I was like,
They
oh my
send
gosh.
they send you a coin in the fucking mail when you buy a fucking fraction of a coin. You fucking dope.
I'm surprised.
Holy
I'm
So
surprised Silo didn't say, "Yeah, I got 200,000 worth of those coins."
Yeah. I got
knew
in.
what it was.
I got into Bitcoin on the ground floor. I own about 7 of them now.
Yeah, friend of mine's got a company. I got in on the ground floor.
I know the owner.
He can't do that because he doesn't know anything about.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't even know what the fuck it is.
He
Yeah.
called it a paper currency.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he said it was a paper. Yeah, he said like an index card. It's like a paper currency. It's like a paper currency. He said paper currency. It's some kind of paper currency.
He was trying to equate it to like the American dollar, basically.
That's what it. Yeah.
That's what. Is that what you're saying? Like that's how he was trying to explain it.
I think that's how it came. Yeah, it came out, and I don't think that's how it came out in the end. Like his last thing.
Does anybody have the clip or the timestamp in the chat? If we can
It
pull
was
it up.
Sunday night, and it was early. It was early in the show. Well, I don't know because I think I slid it might not have been early because I slid it back to the beginning of the show, and I don't remember where I think it was towards the beginning of the show though. I'm almost sure it was towards the beginning of the show. I don't know where because I can't watch that shit. I slide it around.
Yeah.
If I hear something, because you can't watch these fucking people. Like I can't.
You gotta just skim. You gotta just skim around and hope you land on a part that's interesting.
You land on something, you wind it back a little bit.
Yep. Every time I do that, I'll click on a show and I'll just hit like a random spot and it'll just be fucking YouTube gold. Like right at the spot I turn it on. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking funny how it works like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I told Smoke, I was like, I'm like, how old is this dude? Like, and like, I didn't realize how dumb they really, really are. I mean, they're dumb, But when you hear some shit like that, that little clip, you really get a even more like
it certifies it.
Oh yeah. Like
you already
they
were suspicious that the guy's a fucking retard, but now he just confirmed it with the comments that he makes.
Angel too. Yeah.
He's a professional Google expert, that guy.
Google boy.
Yeah, that's the new Google boy right there. He goes on anytime somebody brings up a topic, you'll notice that it takes a second and he knows all about it and shit because he's got his little Twitter fingers over there, Google searching or Chat GPT and the answer. You know what I mean? And then he'll act like he fucking knows all about it.
Twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah, evidently there's a fucking lot of Google boys on this internet.
Yeah, a ton of them. A ton of them. It's fucking hilarious. But then they get caught in shit like this where they're trying to fucking act like they know about some shit and they just show their ass, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they get caught in lies and they fucking, I mean, I couldn't believe hearing her say, well, the creep on your show's got paperwork. She fucking denied even seeing that paperwork for years.
Yeah, she said everybody was lying about it. I had 13 of his friends on here. She's literally talking about I brought the Johnny guy. Now I don't know anything about the guy. I've heard his name thrown around or whatever. And she's on here saying, I brought him up on the show and I asked him all these questions for 45 minutes and he answered every single question and I believed him. That's literally what you did with MRE. How did that work out for you, stupid?
Yeah, how do you know this guy's telling the truth?
She got no self-awareness when she talks. Like, to even come on here and say some dumb shit. Some things are just better left unsaid, you know?
I'll be right back, guys.
Copy.
All right. You would think by this time, this late in the fucking game, she would have learned a lesson now, but it just goes to show you how fucking stupid she is.
She don't learn now. I thought she was playing stupid in the beginning. I guess she wasn't.
Well, she does play stupid when it comes to certain shit, but she also is stupid at the same time.
Yeah.
She knows how to play stupid in like certain situations, and she knows how to manipulate and use people. And there's a lot of simps on here and fanboys that just want her attention or to be able to go over on that show and get a shout out or a attaboy from her because they think that they're getting something out of it. I got another funny clip. Listen to this one. I got another funny one.
Nice.
This is hilarious. This is from Louis Kasman. You got to listen to this shit.
Oh,
wait till you get a laugh out of
just
this.
bring him up too. Go ahead, run it.
Wait till you hear this
All
one.
right.
This is YouTube gold right here. Hold on.
Yo, what's up with the likes? Can we get the likes up, please? Well, how come nobody's hitting the like button tonight? This is a good show, I think. Come on.
Are you ready? Listen to this.
Taking
shit.
a wash.
This is YouTube gold. This has to get put into a video, intro video. Listen to this.
Oh yes, all that. You can keep that one up there. Show with your adopted stepsister, whatever she is to you. Angel. Now, first of all, she's my sister. She's not my stepsister. She's my sister, like John's her father. How's that?
Wow.
No, I will not do a show with her. No, she did it.
Hold on.
Rocco.
I gotta play that again. Just listen.
Oh yes, all that. You can keep that one up there. Would you consider doing a show with your adopted stepsister, whatever she is to you? Angel. Now, first of all, she's my sister. She's not my stepsister. She's my sister, like John's her father. How's that?
Oh my god. Ooh, fucking truth bomb. Louis Kasman comes out and tells everybody that that's not her father. How about that?
Damn. He would know, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, guys?
The adopted son said that she was adopted.
Exactly.
I got to watch the rest of that show. He also, it says a lot that she had to work at a doctor's office and Junior wouldn't give, never hit her off. She's scrubbing by $10 an hour, whatever she gets paid at a doctor's office, instead of getting in on the family fortune.
They get paid good at a doctor's office.
Yeah, they do. I said $10 or something. Yeah, $15 or something. But
yeah, I'm sorry. I just think Kasman said unadopted. He came up with a new
Yeah.
word, unadopted. I think he said it was.
Unadopted.
Anyway,
No, I mean, in another part of the interview, he said how, like, John didn't give her any money. She had to go work at a doctor's office to make money. You would think there's enough money in that family to share or spread it around a bit. That's what I was trying to articulate. What's it say that, yeah, they don't hit her off with an envelope here and there.
shit.
I think that clip right there is fucking YouTube
Yeah, that one's
platinum.
it.
Fuck gold. That's YouTube platinum right there.
I was watching that
gotta
when
be
he said that. Yeah.
That gotta be the funniest fucking clip I got like all year so far. That's just beautiful right there. That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that guy had some zingers. He had a few zingers, that guy.
Yeah, Anthony did a good interview with Casman.
That was pretty fucking good, I gotta say. That was fucking classic.
Yeah.
That's classic. Classic Casman right there. Angel's my sister, like she's John's daughter.
My father?
Oh shit. More to come, folks. More to come. Don't you worry.
Did she respond back to Casman or not?
Come on. You think so?
I don't know.
She don't want to address that.
I don't think so. Yeah, no, she's not touching that. Yep.
Yeah, she ain't touching that one. He's a lawyer. That's about all you're gonna get
She
out
don't
of
want
that.
him coming on here fucking talking crazy. They probably tricked her into thinking she worked at a doctor's office when really it was a mental evaluation. Like they tricked her about the building of the prison walls.
Yeah.
Wow, we're going to the doctors?
Yeah, she thought she was working at the doctor's. Meanwhile, she was doing a fucking a lifelong stretch at the fucking loony bin at the front desk.
They gave her one of those Fisher Price toy phones back in the day. They put it on
Hello?
the desk. Hello?
Dr. Fishman's office.
Can I help you?
It's just all pre-recorded calls and shit, so she thinks she's working just to keep her busy from going nuts. You know what I mean?
They played a tape recorder behind her ear.
Yeah.
I hear you now.
This is Larry. I need to come in for a physical. Oh my God, these guys call every month on the dot. It's so weird. I can see her doing that. The fucking stupid dope.
I don't have any appointments available for 3 weeks. All right. Thank you.
Oh my God. That shit is too funny, bro.
What the hell is this? Philadelphia Freedom? Oh, Jesus.
Who's that? Jeff Lowlife? That's his. You can't say his name no more. Apparently, he wants to lash out and strike channel. So his new name is Jeff Lowlife. Just call him that from now on.
He was talking like the roughest, toughest dada that ever touched YouTube. And he don't allow no comments. You can't say his name. You can't, it's insanity.
He's the most insecure motherfucker on here. The most thin-skinned, insecure fucking clown that's fucking on YouTube. By far. The guy's a fucking straight-up geek.
And I don't even know why he
Straight
does
geek.
it.
He's LARPing. He's doing what the rest of these people do. They come on YouTube. They try to get Mickey to get their back because then they think they got street cred because they could say, Mickey Gotti is my emergency contact. Ooh.
Yeah.
You know? Fucking weirdo.
I know. He's in the supermarket. You know who
I'll make one phone call. They'll be here in 15 minutes.
If they tell you who I knew, they told you who I know. Somebody told you, didn't they? I want him out of here.
You know I know Mickey Gotti. Yeah, I tell you. I'll make one phone call.
The Gotti boys will be down here.
Vroom, vroom, motherfucker.
Vroom, vroom. You want that? Huh? They'll be vroom, vrooming all around here. You don't want it. Do what I say.
With Pinhead himself.
You saw
Fucking
when he was moving
Hellraiser.
his neck?
Was he?
Somebody did like a remix video. I think stand-up guy was playing it. There was like a remix video where like I guess Silo was proving that he could move his neck, so he was moving it left to right, and she's like, look, motherfucker. And he was like doing it like all around, like, ugh. And they remixed it where it goes back and forth, like he's like dancing and shit, like.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Yeah,
That was one of the fucking funniest shits when BK said, I want you just to come on and do a video and fucking turn your head left to right just to make him do it because he's that fucking much of a dope. And he actually went and did it.
He did it. Yeah, he did it.
These guys are they're like puppets, man, on a fucking string. You can just fucking manipulate them into doing goofy ass shit like that, or coming on YouTube dressed up like a bitch and talking shit with fucking a wig on and a bra and fucking lipstick like a fag.
That's why I get confused sometimes. Like, I don't know if they're joking, if this is all like in the end, if this is all just some sort of fucking weird, stupid joke. But then in the
Yeah, it's
end,
like
like they're fucking crossing the line too, or they get real nasty with their mouth, real nasty, and lying. So then it gets personal, and then so they're not joking. So it's just weirdo shit. You know?
listen, wait until the hammer drops, man, and there's some criminal and civil penalties and stuff that's going to be happening. We're gonna find out who all the fucking rats are when they're in there clawing all over each other, they're taunting each other, because that's going to be
Alhamdulillah.
coming soon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
alhamdulillah.
yeah.
Just
Like the
wait for that.
fucking yeah, like the stone sailor's gonna risk losing his gun license for these guys.
Or his pension or whatever else fucking shit that he's doing out here with these people.
Yeah,
More weirdo shit.
Ridiculous. Mm-hmm.
yeah. They're all gonna fucking stand up and say no. We're fucking. There's a YouTube code. We can't fucking rat on each other on YouTube.
Yeah.
And as soon as they get the phone call from fucking any type of law enforcement, they'll be fucking spilling the beans.
It's gonna be who sings first on each other.
Oh yeah. They're gonna be they're gonna be clawing all over each other, calling each other on the phone like, "Hey, we gotta stick together, man." No telling. Meanwhile, they got an appointment down at the fucking FBI building and shit, fucking telling everybody, and they're all in the waiting room together. They all show up at the same time.
Yeah, I listen. I feel like these guys, besides the problems that they have with going after people's family members and stuff like that, they got even bigger problems on the horizon than that.
Yep, without a doubt. Hey, did you hear?
Yeah.
Did you hear the Casman's greatest hits? How?
No.
When Casman was on American Made the other day, he was doing a show, a live or whatever, and somebody asked him about Mickey, and Casman said, "Yeah, Mickey's my sister, like John's her father."
Yeah, even he knows. See?
Yeah, I was playing the audio of it. It's fucking hilarious. That shit is YouTube platinum right there.
That's another guy, man. You don't know when the fuck he's telling the truth.
Yeah, that's the problem with the guy. Yeah, he's definitely a bot for sure.
He takes some liberties. Too many.
I thought it was fucking hilarious though. That shit's great.
That is hilarious. You know, see, Angel knows that she's got a whole different community now. That whole community that she has over there is all from the guy Jim Terry. So they don't know the fucking what's been going on for the last 4 years or so. You know, they just came around now. So whatever she says, they believe her. So
yeah, yep.
But
some of them
knows
became
that,
into her shit though.
Yeah, eventually, they're gonna start wising up, and she's gonna find herself fucking standing all by herself. I mean,
good, right
look,
where she belongs.
Look at that other guy that came on her show, throwing all kinds of money around, and now he's got his own show.
Oh yeah, the well-known guy there.
I've seen that happen before too. That's what these people do too.
Yeah, he went and supposedly bought all these memberships for her, ingratiated himself over there, was on all the shows, this and that. But meanwhile, he was doing it to a whole bunch of other channels. Now supposedly he has his own channel with a couple thousand subscribers, and he's playing fucking Jeopardy over there and doing giveaways and shit like that. There was another person went weaseled his way in there with the fucking dope, and now he's doing his thing.
They come on here with an agenda, you know.
Yeah,
They want to suck up your viewers and subs and then build their own thing. You know, that's what they do.
And they know who to target too, like clockwork. they watch for a little while and they see like the people that are easy to target and shit. They can get away with stuff. You just throw them a few fuzzles, man, and they bite hook, line, and sinker when they see a fucking couple dollars coming in.
Shit.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and that's exactly what happened.
So he don't show up over there no more, or he's still around there?
I don't
No,
know. I'm sure he's
I'm
still
sure he
around.
still
But
shows up. Yeah, but
yeah,
you know he ain't gonna be buying a fucking. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing because he might do it on spite then.
Yeah.
well, I think somebody. I forget who it was. Somebody said that the guy made a comment that he made like 12,000 or 14,000 a month or something, but he spent 3,500 on memberships. Listen, I don't care if you're making 15,000 a month. You're gonna add another $3,500 bill onto whatever other expenses you got living the way that you live. That ain't that much money. $4,000 a week. I don't know where the guy lives or what he does or whatever, but you know, if you got a family, kids, depending on what your overhead and expenses are, to add another $3,500 to it, that's a whole almost week's worth of pay out of your thing every month to buy memberships. It's not feasible.
Yeah, he looked at it as an investment. He won't be doing that on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you gotta be making some serious coin in order to afford $3,500 membership donations or however. I think that when he bought them too, I think she was only charging like $5. I'm pretty sure that she upped it. She's charging like double that now. I think.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you hear her when she said, "I don't know what's going on with this. The memberships are supposed to be at this amount, but they're only at this amount."
She still
Like
don't get it, man.
she
Yeah,
doesn't
she still can't
realize that
figure out. Yeah.
the memberships are only for 30 days, so you can get new memberships, but then another 10, 15 expire.
Yep. Yeah, if they don't renew them, yeah, they're gonna end on a certain date. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
she
they're all.
thought YouTube was broken.
Yeah, she thought she broke the membership. I got so many of them, it stopped counting when she hit like 1,000 or something. Or like reset and want to give them to her. You also have to. The other thing too is I was thinking about too, right? The other thing too is that you have to also have that many people in your chats watching that have their membership thing turned on, like the accepted membership uh, option or whatever on your
Right.
settings. So if you don't have that many people watching, even if people are giving out memberships, what happens when there aren't that many people that are even able to accept them because they aren't really real fucking viewers and shit like that? If you're buying bots or you're using that like promotional thing or whatever, it could be something like
Right.
that too. Like you could donate a whole bunch of memberships, but there ain't that many real people that have that option turned on their end on their settings on their account to even accept them to begin with.
Right.
That's what
You
probably most of
donate.
her shit is.
Yeah, you donate 100 memberships, but there's only fucking 25 people available. What do what happens then?
Yeah, I'm assuming they just don't get credited to anybody, or I don't know how that works exactly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll still be credited to her account. Like they're not like gonna take the money away from her because she doesn't have enough people.
Yeah, they probably just don't show up as active members then, or something on the total tally on your.
Yeah, yeah, maybe at the end of the cycle they give her credit for it.
Yeah, it could be something like that too. I don't know exactly how it works. 'Cause I don't have that shit set up to like look at it or whatever. But
Yeah,
I'll take a peek at it once I get the show started up. I'll figure it out.
Eric Boss said something about it like a month ago or something because he got a membership gifted, but I forget how it went. It worked.
Okay.
But yeah,
Right, well-
Maureen bought like 3 memberships today. Like these, that's where all members come from. Everybody's sucking
Well,
up to
no,
her.
what Common's trying to say is that if you don't have your account switched to be able to accept those free memberships, you may get donated more memberships than you actually have members. So what happens to them?
Yes. Yeah. What happens to them? Yeah, if there's nobody there if there's nobody there to accept the gift to get the membership, then how do they get accounted for? Do you just get the money and they're not accounted for? So if there's nobody to actually get the memberships, and then you go look on your on your channel to see how many you have. It could say even if you got 1,000, let's say, but there was only 800 people that had their gift options turned on to accept it. Is it just going to tell you have 800 members, or does it tell you have 1,000 even though you don't have 1,000? You were gifted 1,000, so somebody bought them, but there's really only 800 people that are even watching it that are logged in to accept it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they stay in the account. Yeah, you're
Right.
right. Yeah.
If you have 500 members and you get 1,000 fucking free memberships donated, what's going to happen with the extra 500?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Just
what.
to make it in simple terms,
Yeah, exactly. It could be a combination of all the above too. I don't know. I don't know how the metrics work exactly. I have to look into it, but I'm assuming it's something like that, or a combination of all the above with the cycle date, changing and shit like that, and people not renewing because it was gifted, etc.
Yeah, yeah.
So, listen, I gotta be up early tomorrow. Well, this morning, I guess now. I got an appointment and a meeting I gotta go to because of all the shit that's going on. So I'm gonna lay it down because I gotta get done early tomorrow. So.
Nah,
All right.
you can't leave. You gotta stay another hour.
Yeah. Now you can't leave.
Now you can't leave.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we'll catch up soon, man. Thanks for having me on. I'll be listening for a few while I'm laying down. So we'll catch up soon. Thanks for having me on, Howie. Have a good one.
Safe
Smoke,
travels.
Scott.
All right, Common.
Take care. Everybody in the chat, have a good night, guys.
Sorry
All
for
right.
what's going on with your wife.
No, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we'll straighten it out. They're gonna be the ones that are sorry. So, all right, guys.
All right. Good things come to those who wait.
Shit.
What's up, Maureen Mo?
What did Maureen say? I didn't buy any memberships today. Not me.
Why are we always
Sorry.
accusing you, Maureen?
Sorry, it was Kathy or some shit. I think it was.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know. I might be wrong.
Yeah, you might be wrong. You fucked up.
Fucked up, man.
Fucked up.
Fucked up. Yeah, it wasn't Maureen. That's for sure.
But yeah, shout out to Common, man, because that shit ain't right, man. It's just there's no need for it. It was uncalled for, and shit's going too far for a stupid fucking dumb show over there.
I mean, this guy, he went at me for no reason, but what he did to Common was fucking worse than what he did to me. He's just talking about my ex-wife. He's accusing me of things I didn't do, but what he did to Common was fucking worse.
Yeah.
And they're still doing it to him. These guys don't understand that, you're not gonna fucking scare us into accepting your terms of don't mention me, I won't mention you. No. You gotta fucking if you want that type of agreement, you gotta humble yourself and be like, listen, things got out of hand, whatever, we're not going to be friends, but leave my name out of your mouth and I'll leave yours out of mine, and then leave it at that. No, you can't just fucking go fucking saying bad things about my fucking ex-wife and calling me fucking names and then tell me to keep my name out of your mouth, out of my mouth. It doesn't work that way. If that's something that you really want, you need to say it. You can't fucking throw insults and fucking threats and then expect someone to accept those conditions. No, you got. I came on asking you to keep my name out of your mouth, and then you came back and fucking did all of that fucking low crossing the line shit. So it's on you to call it off. And you need to call it off in a fucking genuine, humble way, not fucking, you abuse me and then you fucking want to call it off. No.
He wants to make it look like he's punking people. Shit.
Yeah, You know, like he fucking scared me into fucking not wanting to say his name anymore, you know?
Or like with
But
Mustache Pete, when he told Mustache Pete, like, you stop talking about me and I can say whatever the fuck I want about you, you know? It doesn't work like
right.
that, you know?
Mm-mm. You want to fucking genuinely, you want me to stop First of all, I never did talk about you. Uh, so him coming at me the way he did, I had every right to fucking tell him to leave my name out of his mouth because he was trying to drag me into the fucking shit that was going on. He got butt hurt. He took it as, whatever way he took it. And he hit below the belt. And, he's been doing that to everyone and he's causing a lot of problems for himself.
You're sick.
Good.
You're sick.
I
You
don't,
don't
I don't,
understand.
you want to talk about me, you want to call me names and, whatever, call me a fucking whatever you want. I'm going to go back at you, but I'm not going to cross any lines. I'm going to go back at you with facts, you can't think that you're going to fucking attack people's families and you're going to get away with it. You want to have fucking words, just keep between me and you, not family members. You keep mentioning my ex-wife. I still haven't mentioned anything about yours. I mean,
But he'll still act like we do anyway. But go on.
yeah, for God's sakes, like, what the fuck? I don't know what these people are thinking. The people that fucking back this guy up.
I
The
don't know
guy,
either.
the guy beat a woman up with a fucking pool stick and fucking ripped her hair out of her head. And that's what he was. He actually was convicted of. He scared the woman out of testifying against him. Him basically graping her. Forcing her to do things she didn't want to. Yeah, he may not have gotten time for that, but you can bet me that that lady didn't make that shit up. And even the prosecutors on the case implied that the girls was afraid to testify as far as the graping.
Yeah, they said that's why you got over. You got over because
Yeah, and
technicality, basically.
the only reason why he got prosecuted for the beating her up with the pool stick was because there were eyewitnesses there. So even if she did fucking lie on his behalf, there still was witnesses. So the state, in domestic violence cases, it doesn't matter. Sometimes it does if the person doesn't want to press charges, but obviously, the state can move forward without the person pressing charges. If they have witnesses and stuff like that, you don't. Then you're screwed. But every state is different. Some states won't pursue it if you don't want to press charges, but some states will pursue it regardless.
And that's what type of person he is. But he wants to come on here on YouTube and pass judgment on others. Taking his doxing shit way too far and out of control for years now. He's been running amok. And it's coming to an end now. People had enough and times are changing. The shit's all washed up. It's old, it's stale. A few other assholes are washed up, it's done. And this shit's
He,
not going to be tolerated no more.
yeah, he thinks because he's going to shut down the YouTube account and move to Rumble, like he's going to be starting off with a clean slate. That's not the way it works. I don't know what people think Rumble isn't a fucking a site set up for attacking people. It's still against their fucking rules to do that, and it's still against the law. Just because you're on Rumble doesn't make it legal for you to attack people's families. I don't know what he thinks. The only thing the only thing Rumble is good for is they're more lenient on your freedom of speech. But that doesn't mean you can fucking threaten people.
Yeah, or pull the shit that he's pulling.
Yeah, because Rumble was the go-to, during the times where you couldn't say the C word, and if you spoke positive about fucking Trump or anything like that, YouTube would fucking shadow ban you or whatever. But that's why people went to Rumble, because you had more freedom to speak about political things, but not that you have more freedom to attack people. It's not the way it works. What's up, Carlos?
Shouts to Carlito.
Hey, Carlito.
I don't know. I think that piece of shit's supposed to be banned on YouTube anyway. I think that's why he wears his stupid sunglasses in the dark room with the fucking blue light on, the wig and the hat.
Maybe.
So they can't identify him. He's far away.
Maybe. Yeah, he's I think he's in too deep. He fucked up.
I wish he didn't do it, but you know what? If it's gotta be, it's gotta be. So good. It's gotta come to a head somehow.
Tony, you fucked up. Tony, you fucked up.
Sure fucked up, man. What's his name? Stand-up guy does a good SoFlo impression when he does the laugh. He's like, ah, 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 ah,
That's not fucking really a laugh. That's like a nervous reaction.
This is fake bullshit. I don't know. He's trying to, all their fakes. All their laughs are fake over there.
Yeah, it's like a fucking, a nervous reaction, or like a cover to try to make like, nothing's bothering him, but it really is.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like when Chicago Muscle laughs like that after every sentence when he talks shit to you, he does that to try to touch your nerve. Like,
no,
not that he's
I
saying
think
anything funny.
Yeah, I think he does that for his own fucking nerve.
Yeah, I think something's wrong with
Make
that dude.
himself feel better.
Yeah,
He's got a
it's
mental
like
tick.
It's disgusting sounding. I mean, it's just like if he goes back and watches himself, I can't see how that would not, make himself feel like, I'm an asshole, or I'm a fucking, what's wrong with me? Because he did the show. I watched a little bit of the show, but he was proving that he bred snakes. Because I guess Sug did something about him, and like he didn't do none of that stupid laugh and shit. And I'm like, what's he think when he rehears himself with that stupid laugh shit? Like, it's not cool. It's not catchy.
No,
Yeah,
they think they're cool. They call themselves the cool kids. They think they're kicking ass by talking shit and laughing.
it's the biggest turnoff. I don't even articulate that.
It's almost comical if they weren't doing the bad shit that they do. If they didn't take it so far, I mean, it would almost be comical. But it's a sick fucking dark comedy.
Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. And then, some.
Yeah.
No, I forget it. No, it just was. I just remembered.
Be pivoted.
Not even worth it.
Yeah.
Yep.
This channel has a real lack of hair, teeth, and awareness. God damn it, gay uncle. Talking shit about the bald community.
Who's that? Joe Root?
Yeah.
Joe Root hasn't been around in a while, right?
He's been coming around lately, here and there.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's
What's
been
up,
coming
Joe
back
Root?
around lately. Yeah. He's low key. The mob gina got baldies. Yeah, the mob gina.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, just hurry up and get rid of this
Yeah,
guy.
that's true too, right? Yeah, he does. He does like the laugh is like a filler for the that silence
Yeah.
in between thoughts.
Mm-hmm. While he cooks up his new bullshit to spew out. It's
Yeah,
always the
he acts
same
like
shit on repeat.
yeah, he acts like he's having such a fucking good time all by himself, but meanwhile, he's fucking fuming that the people fucking were talking shit about him. I'm talking about SoFlo.
Yeah. He did it to himself. Nobody would be talking shit about him at all if he just shut the fuck up. Nobody's even thinking about him. So he
Nobody
pops
said
up with his
anything
bullshit.
about him.
Nah.
How long have you ignored the guy just to avoid?
For years. Over 2 years.
Yeah. So Tony Pizza, somebody in Tony Pizza's chat had made these videos up of SoFlo's wife and Tony Pizza was the first one to put out those videos.
Uh-huh.
So and then from there, other people started putting it up, right?
I mean, to remember back then, that was like almost 3 years ago. I know. Look, Pizza was doing all that shit. They were attacking him. SoFlo was attacking everybody. Pizza was attacking him back, and Pizza takes it too far with his bullshit.
Right.
So, and then he had that meme maker. Wasn't me. People were trying to blame me back then. It wasn't me, and that was proven back then. You could just tell by the artwork anyway. But anyway,
What's up, Nightmare?
Nightmare Boy.
Boogeyman? I don't know if I said hello to Boogeyman.
But he don't go after Pizza. Pizza did all that shit to him.
Nothing to go after.
Common didn't do that shit to him. Common wasn't even thinking about it. And he
Yeah,
does
and
this
then
shit to Common and then cries. Then he wants to cry when it was done to him.
and then after that stuff came out, SoFlo continued to attack people's family members, and then they used the stuff that Pizza originally put out, and they put it out themselves to go back at him.
Yeah. So it's all stupid, man.
He's trying to create content. He has nothing.
No, he's got
Without
nothing. He's still talking about shit
starting
from
it.
3 years ago, 4 years ago. He's a fucking weirdo.
You're right, Carlos. I was saying that earlier. Like he does all of this shit on YouTube. He gets pleasure out of it. He gets like a little shot of endorphins by he gets off on fucking on making people afraid of him.
If I lived in fucking Miami, I'd be at the beach every day, man.
Oh my God.
Weather permitting. Yeah.
That weather down there, there's so much to do, so much to get involved in. Forget about it.
I mean, shit. You could eat good down there, drink good, titties everywhere. What the fuck, man? He's cooped up in that little fucking laundry room, talking crazy shit, fucking with people's families on the internet, and it's being allowed and tolerated in that household.
When I was in Miami in the 90s, I mean, all the women were topless. I was in a candy store buying something. The woman walked right in with no top on in the candy store. Like,
damn.
Yeah, I love those French.
Nothing like the 90s, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, dude. I see on YouTube these fucking guys are filming boating docks with stuff, and they're getting hundreds of thousands of views. You could be making some crazy money down there doing beach content. The strip along there, filming boats. They film the boats going in and out of the inlets. They're getting hundreds of thousands of views. They got 300,000 subscribers. There's so much you get into
So much
down
shit
there.
you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you want 30 people in your fucking chat and 500 people subbed.
I saw a video today, right? I forgot the channel's name. Something I can't remember the channel's name, but basically, this guy was playing a video of what's his face from the UK. That fuck, I can't remember his name. He's like a reporter from the UK.
Yeah.
Indian guy?
No, 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 the white guy. Fuck. He's
Oh, Pierce
he's
Morgan?
Pierce Morgan. Yeah, Pierce Morgan. And what was the black lady that got fired from MSNBC?
Joy Reid.
Joy Reid. It was a video of Pierce Morgan going at Joy Reid on his show, and this guy was just like narrating in the background, playing that video, and he had 1.3 million views.
Damn.
Yeah, he was doing it. He had a little square of him with his little mic, like
Yeah.
with the
They do
headphones
the
on
typical
and the
shit.
mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and basically just like throwing in his little comments here and there, but basically playing Pierce Morgan's show, and he got fucking 1.3 million views.
And he could be
Oh,
doing that.
jeez.
He's got all the
Yeah.
equipment for it. He could be doing shit like that instead of fucking around with people on here for no reason.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about
Yeah.
fucking
And no,
people.
yeah.
I'm just saying.
People, over here or something. Like you can do something like that and fucking also make it big. I'm
Yeah.
adding to what sister
Yeah.
just said.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's a couple grand, right, for a show. I mean, the episode, and it's still going to get paid. He's still going to make revenue as it goes on. He's going to get more and more and more views.
Yeah. Yeah.
And subs, and then merchandise. If you entrepreneurial it.
Yeah, I think the guy does sell merchandise too. I think he's got like cups and shit that he sells. Let me look it up and see what this guy's name is. I
Selling
just
cups,
stumbled.
boy.
Yeah, this
stumbled
guy's
across
holding us
it.
back, bro. I mean, we're going to reprogram.
They're gonna reprogram you, motherfucker.
Going to reprogram you because it's going to get you paid. Going to get you up to 10,000
I need to be
subs.
reprogrammed.
Yeah, going to get you up to 10 million subs,
They got this guy, Poetic Flacco. I guess if you pay him, he gives you a seminar on how to make 10 grand in 1 month on YouTube and get up to like 100,000 subs or some shit.
But there's big money in seminars. Big money. And why do you think Trump started doing their seminars? And he was doing the real estate seminars and then the school. There's big money. Bro, those police test seminars, they get like 2,000 people in there on a weekend at $500 a pop.
Bastards.
That's one weekend. They're making what? 2 times 5, $1 million or what?
The name of
100,000?
this guy. The name of this guy's channel is Clinton Jaws. He's got 452,000 subscribers.
Damn.
And on that one video, he's got 1.3 million views.
Shit, man. I'm gonna go walk around Times Square tomorrow in the cold and just get views.
I mean, I can picture you fucking doing exactly what this guy's doing.
Yeah.
Commenting on a fucking, a show.
Yeah. I guess you can't do it live. Maybe it's different if you do it with shorts or videos.
This is not a short. This is like 20. Let me see. Like 21 minutes long. Let me see. Yeah, 21 minutes long.
So it's a video. I tried to do a live and they fucking struck me. But I guess if you do it like in a video format, I guess you got to like shout out the people, like, the channel, whatever that you got it from.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, listen.
You got to do it the right way, I guess.
You can basically just watch this fucking guy's video and you can see the way he does it.
You got to make facial expressions and shit too. Like you're shocked, like, oh, whoa. You got to make stupid facial expressions.
Yeah. Did you get the text? You can see how he's got it set up.
Let me see it. Fucking Joy Reid. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I see this guy. Yeah, he's got a nice little setup there in the corner.
Yeah, he's just got a little square of himself down at the bottom of the video, and he just
Yeah.
lets them. He's basically playing a clip from that show and commenting on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing some shit like that.
The best
Listen,
revenge is success.
all of these fucking other channels, like these fucking First Amendment channels, and these like channels that show cops pulling people over and shit like that, they're all playing videos from other channels. And what they basically do is they shout out the other channel and say, like, if you want to watch the rest of this video or more of this person's content, you can go here to see that. And that's how they fucking get their exposure. That's how they make it legit. They're basically doing a commentating on other people's videos.
Yeah.
Like a news channel.
Yeah, I hit the live one night, whatever night it was, and the dude was walking around Bryant Park. He had like 2,000 people in his live. He was walking around Manhattan somewhere, Bryant Park or something. And I'm like, this dude has 2,000 people watching this. And I guess he was talking too a little bit.
Yeah. There's so many ways to do content on here. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, look at the channel where they found the Huck Tool girl.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, he just hangs out in an area where everybody's fucking drunk and starts asking the weirdest questions.
Which is what that shithead in Miami should be doing, too. Standing outside the clubs, interviewing drunk fucking girls, asking them his stupid questions. So what do you think about it? Hey, what do you think? Hey! Get all the girls hyped up over there.
Yeah, you catch some viral shit. You catch some viral, video, and you end up with 20 million views.
His rented Lambo.
Yeah, I don't think he can get away with those type of videos, but it'd be creepy coming from him. Most of the guys that do those type of videos are like younger guys, they can get away with it. They're not coming off as a dirty old man,
Well, that's what he is, but I guess he can't help it. He's been a creep all his life.
Yeah, his nature is his nature.
Yeah,
you can't fake it.
Ain't no changing him. Not even prison could rehabilitate him. You think he'd come out and be, thanking his lucky stars he got his freedom, doing the right thing with his freedom. Instead, he wants to fuck with people's families that he doesn't even know and did nothing to them on the internet. Threaten and harass people. Spend his days doing that day in, day out for years. So, I guess he wasn't rehabilitated. So maybe, he doesn't belong in society. Maybe,
you don't. He's trying to go back to where he likes it.
Oh, he's begging for it. He's itching for it. Can't just leave people alone and live and let live and forget about it. Be a man and move on. Crying about shit from 3 years ago that didn't even happen to you. Nobody here did nothing to your family and none of that shit, but you want to go on your show and say that. Everybody knows you're full of shit. There's nobody seen that type of shit here. Only on your channel. That's where they see it. Where you continue to do that shit. And if somebody, God forbid, responds in kind and does it to you, you cry about it for years and years.
Yeah, he fucking gets drunk or whatever he does, and he fucking out of nowhere he'll just start attacking people just for going on someone else's show.
Like that's any of his business. Mind your own show. Worry about your own shit.
Yeah, remember this, SoFlo. You attacked me first, okay? You want me to keep your name out of my mouth? You need to stop. Not you go and you attack me and then tell me that at the end of after you already attacked me. No. You want me to keep your name out of my mouth? Don't say nothing after this. You want to go up on your show and say, all right, we can do that. Or just don't say nothing and leave it at that. I'm not gonna accept you fucking talking shit. and then fucking telling me to keep your name out of my mouth. Nah, it don't work that way.
If he was a man, he'd come on here
You're
and
you're
grab the
wrong.
link.
You're wrong, and you need to accept that.
True that.
I mean, the guy technically has been fucking looking to bump heads with me for years. Because there's been plenty of times he's mentioned my name and in reference to going on Gunsmoke show, even before this last incident. So, but I've ignored him for years. And, then I say something to him one time just to keep my name out of his mouth, and he goes after my fucking ex-wife. So, and he knows he knows it's true. He knows he's been looking to bump heads with me for a long time. Threatening, telling me that I need to get off Gunsmoke show. Yeah, I never replied to those fucking stupid comments, but enough's enough. I don't come on fucking YouTube to fucking, to fight with fucking somebody different every time I come on.
Fucking asshole.
He's a fucking piece of shit. I'd like to get past this shit so we can have fun like we did Saturday night and like we usually do.
I mean, nobody even wants to talk about him. Nobody even wants to talk about the guy, but he wants to push this issue. Like I did something to him. He wants to fucking destroy me and scare people away from donating or fucking coming on my show. Like I did something to this fucking asshole to deserve that. He's a fucking weirdo. He's obsessed.
He wants to get pats on the back from
I'm just trying to
Angel.
fucking survive on here. When this fucking show was in the dumps and I had fucking 25 viewers every fucking day and I had nothing to talk about, I fucking did what I had. I wasn't worried about other people's fucking show or what they were doing or who they fucking had on their show or how many fucking memberships they had. I had to worry about my own fucking shit and try to build this shit back up.
Yeah,
For whatever the fuck.
And now you're, at least you're not getting rich, but you're making a little living. Like you've gotten, you're doing, you're surviving.
Surviving, yeah, doing way better than before. Not tonight, but lately.
Yeah,
which is good.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody else wants to jump on,
Yeah, because I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up in 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
Grab the link.
Yeah.
I got about another hour in me.
Shit.
Yeah, man, this is all building. Once I get some free nights off during the week, bro, I'll go, call in and go live and walk around Manhattan and shit.
You're gonna freeze your ass off.
The driving stuff's cool.
Oh, driving.
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just driving around this shitty ass town.
As long as you're not walking around, because Manhattan, I'm sure it's fucking freezing. More than
Yeah, I think I'll be driving around Manhattan too. I'm not walking. No way. Oh, they put the star on top of the tree tonight. The big crystal star.
They had this. Oh, tonight.
Yeah.
It's almost Christmas. Jesus.
I didn't even know the tree was up.
What's fucking Thanksgiving like in another week or
Next
so?
week. Next week, yeah, a week and a half. Yeah.
And I can't even go to Boston Market that.
Nobody else wants to jump up?
Nah, I get lately it's been like a struggle to get people to come on this damn show, man. Thank God for Scott, you, and Common. God damn.
Yeah, Franco's working.
How does content turn into money doing YouTube? It's confusing. It's all about the views, dude. It's all about the numbers.
Views, merchandising, sponsorships, networking, the algorithm.
Algorithm, boy.
The algorithm.
Shouts to Terry Lynn.
Steve says, I would, but my balls itch.
I get that looked at, Steve.
Hey, Terry Lynn, how are you?
He's a perpetual victim, yeah. No, you don't want SoFlo around vulnerable, drunk women. No, you don't. Hey, let me walk you to your car. Hey, big dog. Hey. Oh, you're drunk? Let me help you with that. Ooh, you dropped your purse. Let me see. Fucking guy.
All right. Thank you. God be with us all.
All right,
Have a good week. I'll see y'all
Thank
soon.
you, Scott.
All right.
All right, brother.
Bruce.
Scott
Did,
LaRock.
yeah. Did everybody catch Sal Di Felice's live today?
Shit. I'm trying to forget about this guy, too. This motherfucker. Let me see. Now he calls himself Gino.
Yeah. Well, his name is Russell.
Hold on. Because now he's got two different channels, I think. Let me just make sure. Because one has a muffin. Okay, this is the wrong guy. The wrong guy. All right, so he's calling himself Gino. He did a show today? Okay, yeah. Trust me, I don't want to put my brain through the shame. Wait, what? It deserves. But you all deserve truth.
He left it up?
Yeah, it's about 12 minutes long.
I think so.
Let's see what this fucking nut has to say. What up, Bruce City?
Yeah, he's
my wife's out.
Huh?
oh god, no.
He's what?
No, he's in bad shape, the guy.
Oh, yeah, well.
I have to do this very quick. I have a ton of work that I'm fucking behind on and all that shit, but whatever, that's not what's important. I'm on, I'm hanging by a thread still. My nightmares are my daytime, and my daytime are my nightmares. I mean, try to live that. So here's the real thing. I do need, some kind of serious help again, for the 20th time, no biggie. But.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Looks like this is going to be a rough one. Let me just fast forward a little bit.
I think the rest of it's like that.
So he's crying in here. I don't
Yeah.
want to see that. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, that's why we gave him a call, just to.
Yeah, I I understand now.
Yeah, he looked like he was in really bad shape today.
He looks confused. Like he keeps. I don't know. Like
Yeah,
he doesn't.
he went about everything the wrong way to try to get people's attention, and obviously it caught up to him, and he trapped himself. Like, he told everyone, people will go back and watch your live stream if you leave them. Oh, I think. Well, maybe you should answer that, Gunsmoke.
Yeah, this is insane. 20 Gunsmoke the Don memberships. Holy Toledo! Even Lee Cole got a free membership.
Jim
Damn.
Docker. I've never seen that name before.
Jim Docker. He comes around once in a while.
Yeah, good looking out, Jim.
For some reason, I thought he didn't like me. But I appreciate that. That's beautiful, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. That's fucking awesome. Keeping those memberships alive. You just made my night, man. Shit. I don't really know half of these people, though, that got the memberships.
Yeah,
They don't look
somebody's got to get them, right?
Yeah, shit. I guess they've tuned in at one time or another.
Yeah, that's how you get credit for the money. You know,
Yeah.
you need to raise your fucking memberships. I mean, to $5 at least,
Yeah.
$4.99. something.
I'm killing myself. You're right. I got to figure it out, actually. I looked into it. I still can't find where you do that. Because you got to change the name. We got to start over or some shit. You got to erase the whole thing, and because you got to up the fee. So you got to create a new tier and shit. But yeah, I got to look into that. I keep forgetting, man. I looked into it a few weeks ago, and I couldn't figure it out, so I just fucking forgot about it. But I got to stay on top of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure all the members you have another $2, so won't strangle anybody.
I hope not. Because the standard is $4.99. I mean, I lowballed it, just to be,
Yeah, because you were just starting out.
yeah. Plus, you should charge a little more. Oh, God damn it, Terry!
What happened?
Just create a new tier and add $1 or $2. Yeah, I got to figure it out, man. God damn it! Let me look at it. Because I tried.
Well, I mean, you don't have to do it now.
Yeah, I won't figure it out right now. But
I
we'll
feel
get
you.
on it soon.
I
Huh?
feel you. I feel you, Terry Lynn. Yeah, we've been trying. We've have tried to mention things to him for a few years now. He still doesn't do it.
God damn it. Yeah, I can't fucking find it. Well, I'll look for it tomorrow. I'll try to remember after this conversation. God damn it.
God damn it! I swear you got some form of Tourette's.
Sometimes.
Well, at least you
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
say.
yeah.
At least you don't say motherfucker that much anymore.
No. Well, Merlino has that covered. He says motherfucker all the time.
Stevie B wants you to know that Jim Terry is a member.
Let me see. Where you see that? Hold on. Tell Gunsmoke that Jim Terry is a member. Oh, great. Another psychopath. And that's Angel's crew. She backs up all the
Yeah.
shitheads.
Yeah, Sal needs to stay clear of that guy. That guy will fucking scramble his brains for sure.
Oh, he'll destroy him. He'll destroy him. Hopefully Sal blames him in the end if something does happen. God forbid. But, blame Jim Terry. Don't blame me. We were nice to you.
How
Blame,
come?
huh?
How come you never advertise your channel, Terry Lynn? Why don't you drop the link to the channel?
Terry Lee. I think she took a break for a while. She was doing pretty good, too. She was having a successful channel there.
What's up? It's the jacket, Marta Fowler. How are you?
Martha. Do I still have Red Bull left? Oh, I do. Thank you for reminding me, Dwayne. I almost forgot. It's still cold. Shit. Howie, I offered to introduce him to my subs. He's shy. Yeah, I got to go over there and catch a show or something. Mom Donnie said he's giving away memberships to Gunsmoke the Don for free. I think I heard that somewhere. Well, alhamdulillah, inshallah. Fuck it.
He said it's Jimmy Crab Legs.
Oh, that's who it is? All right.
Yeah, that's
Stupid ass name. Sounds like a seafood restaurant.
yeah, right.
Jimmy Crab Legs.
That's actually a good name for a restaurant.
It is, yeah. Come on down to Jimmy's Crab Legs. Yeah, it could be good. Could be a good thing. That's nice, Terry. See, that's what it's about. Getting residuals, see?
She says she really hasn't been going live, but she still gets
All for the
membership.
views. That's how many views she was getting. Once you get it up there where you're getting enough views where You don't have to worry about going live, you know? The views, you know, make up for it. My channel's my name. This is my escape here with y'all.
All right. That should be easy enough to find.
Terrellina. She still gets views. Must be nice, huh?
Yeah, well, she does shows, that she's monetized. So yeah,
Yeah.
if you do content that people are interested in, you'll always get residuals. Wow, she's at 18.7K.
Yeah.
Maybe you should start wearing a blonde wig.
And walking around outside, fucking.
Yeah, she said she worked her ass off. I didn't even know she had a channel. To be honest with you.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, she had. I forgot what they call the community over there. I don't know what they call it. I just called it the women's community. That's what I called it. But
She's got a
yeah,
lot of subs. 18.7K.
and she always had good numbers with her lives too. She's got like a big following. She ain't worried about views.
Right.
I don't get no residuals. Little bit. Pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, well, I'm sure she's not talking about the stuff that we talk about over here. So
Nah.
it's probably family friendly.
Shit. Must be nice to be in the women's community, huh? All
So
right.
what
Yeah.
else? What else is going on? Come on, let's talk about. Let's try to give him another 40 minutes or so.
Shit. What more can I say about this fucking jerk off? The guy's a fucking animal. Disgraziad. And I can't wait for the day he gets the fuck out of here. And out of
No,
fucking
we don't. We
people's
don't have to.
lives. That piece of shit.
We don't have
Huh?
to talk about him. We can
Let me
talk
think.
about other nonsense going on in the community, I guess.
I'm not hip to what's going on out there.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, sometimes I try to keep up with what's going on, but then once I start to fucking lose track, then I just give up.
Yeah.
It's just impossible to keep track of everything. If it
Too
wasn't
much shit.
for clips,
Yeah.
I wouldn't know half of the things.
Where's this women's community? I don't know. Ask Terry Lynn.
Well, you just go to her channel. Terry Lynn is the name
Yeah,
of the
go to a
channel.
channel. Shit. What else? Let me think. Fuck. Let me look. Let me see what's going on. God damn it. Gene Barillo's still threatening Little Snuff. He did another video today, or a short.
Yeah, I wonder why they took down their last show.
Oh, he said they got struck for bullying and harassment or some shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they were talking, they were hurling insults at people. But he said he don't give a fuck. He's not gonna stop.
Yeah, it said Hootie was threatening somebody in Franklin Square.
Is that what happened?
No,
somebody-
that just was something that happened
Yeah.
on the show. I don't know if that's why they got struck.
Fuck, I want to see that. What did he say? What kind of threats? Big
I
threats?
I admit I didn't see. I didn't watch it. Empty threats. He ain't doing shit.
I mean, he pulls up, but then he crashes out.
Listen, he pulled up because he didn't think he was gonna fucking crash out.
Well,
You know?
He crashed out all right.
Yeah, he crashed out.
And then Big Dom Sicali was giving him fucking kudos for it. Like he did,
Yeah.
he accomplished something.
That was ridiculous. Think about it, right? He probably
Yeah.
calculated the fact that there's a cop, more than one cop on every corner. You know what I'm saying? And so many factors that he never thought in a million years that they'd actually jump him.
He's lucky that's all it was.
And Joey was smart about it. He didn't do it himself. Everyone wants to knock him for not doing it himself. He did it the right way. That's how, you know, that's how a fucking boss does it.
Dom was calling him a punk for it.
Yeah, that's not. That's I don't consider that being a punk.
He said Snuff should have been out there front and center. Yeah.
Maybe Snuff should have been out there front and center. Yeah, but I wouldn't expect Joey to be out there front and center. What's up, Drum Capella?
What up, Drum? It was a guy who Hootie did business with in the past, and the guy was bad mouthing Hootie, saying he's a brokester, and Hootie was saying he's going to find the guy and knock him out. Oh, okay.
All right. I wish I knew the name of the guy.
Hootie's a brokester.
Hootie did business with him. What they fucking trade fucking basketball cards?
Pocket knives. That's crazy, man. Terry Lynn doesn't have a community. Are you sure? You had a community there. It was all women. I remember. If you show the nightlife and beauty, huh?
She certainly has subscribers. That would be
Yeah.
considered her community, you know?
Yeah, but she don't see it that way. There's my community over here in the Jandra. There's a ton of women communities. That's true too, yeah. I think it was Gary or Glenn Hootie said he used to work in a supermarket slicing cold cuts. He was in the meat cutters union.
Yeah, and Hootie used to fucking work in a fucking arcade making change for kids. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You know, when you're young, you fucking, everybody starts, you don't fucking just go straight into being a fucking gangster.
Gotta start somewhere. Pizzeria, arcade.
I mean, in rare cases, I was in the street at a young age, so, but it was a different time. You know, I mean, we were always getting into something. Start out fucking robbing car bumpers and then robbing the whole car and then, bringing the car to a chop shop or opening your own chop shop. You graduate. You want to make quick money, you just fucking go out and rob a bunch of airbags.
Shit.
Get like, 300 an airbag.
Back then, that's not bad at all. That's fucking great.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It all depended on what kind of airbag it was, and how much the airbag cost. And the junkyards, they'd buy the stuff off you.
Yeah. They got a whole racket over there, those motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Get
they
your car
did.
stolen. They fucking strip it. ends up at the junkyard getting towed to the junkyard. You go to fucking claim the car. They still, whether you leave it or you take the car, they're gonna charge you anyway, $500. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, but all of these junkyards from back in the day, they all have, set it up where they're legit now. They sell legit used parts.
Yeah.
Everything is in stock in the computer, easy to locate. They got all the cars on racks. It's not like a fucking like back in the day when I was a kid. The fucking junkyard was like a fucking mud pit with cars literally stacked on top of each other. Fucking rats the size of fucking raccoons.
Shit. Your neighborhood was off the chain too, because you started out fucking jacking cars and shit. I mean, fuck. My neighborhood, you started out selling weed and shit,
Yeah.
and then it took off from there. But
Oh yeah. There was the guys that started selling weed and coke and everyone at some point tried everything. Like whatever was like with the cars and stuff like that. You get paid the next day. So.
yeah, those fucks that were working for what's his name, Roy
Hey?
DeMeo.
No.
They were fucking stealing cars. They were making a killing, man. Fucking killing, making thousands a night. Something like that. And we're talking about in the fucking
Yeah.
late 70s, early 80s. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, they were shipping whole cars out of the country.
That's crazy, man. That's some operation.
Yeah, we
I
used to go
remember.
to go ahead, go ahead, Sal.
I remember when a friend of mine, he needed a 560 Mercedes, and he had to connect in the dealership. And back then, they used to be able to get a key made up if you had the right connection, just based on the VIN number of the car. And he asked me if I can go get this car. He paid me $1,000, and I had the key. And I just walked up to the fucking car and got in it and drove away.
They don't do nothing to the VIN. Like they don't change the VIN. They just
That's
keep it
what
that way.
well, I believe he needed that car for the parts. Like
Yeah.
he had the same exact car, and and the same exact color that was wrecked. So basically he just took the parts off of the car that we stole and put it on the car that he owned.
Yeah. So what? You just walk around the neighborhood just looking for the car, the right car.
Yeah, well, not walk around the neighborhood, but like as you're driving or as you're moving about, you spot a car you need, you follow them, and you get the VIN number, and then you got your connecting a Mercedes dealership that can make you up the key, and you go from there. I mean, back in the day, we used to do insurance jobs on our cars. We used to fucking take out the whole interior, take the doors off, just enough to where you didn't total the car, report it stolen, make sure they find it right away. You get the car back, and the insurance company gives you the check to repair it, and you just put the parts back on. But, obviously they got hip to that, and, they started marking all the parts so you couldn't do it anymore.
So you knew how to fucking hot wire a car and to get it started.
No, the hot wiring cars was like maybe in the 70s or something.
With the fucking
But like
screwdriver.
as the 80s rolled in, you used a screwdriver or a one of those pull slapjack. We used to call them slapjacks. Just fucking, it's like you screw the piece in and then you just slide it up like it, like hammering in the opposite direction, pulling it.
Yeah. How long would it take you to get it started?
Oh, like sometimes maybe a minute, 2 minutes.
Shit.
And you get quick
Yeah,
at that stuff
especially
with practice.
if you're just breaking up the column and because a lot of cars you just needed a screwdriver. You break open the column and fucking start the car with the screwdriver through the mechanism inside the column.
So what? You jimmy the window? Like you put the fucking?
Yeah,
Slam dunk.
some cars we were able to pull out the window and open it.
Uh-huh.
So other cars we just use a center punch and just break the window and go in.
Yeah.
Break spark plug up. Just throw a little piece of a spark plug at it.
Yeah, well, we had the center
No,
punch
it's a
like the cop had that little spring center punch.
Yeah.
Like that stick that has like the thing at the end where it
No,
breaks
it's a
Yeah,
through the
little.
fucking glass.
Yeah.
it's just a little mechanism that has a point to it,
Yeah.
and when you push it in, it like fucking, it's it like fucking springs forward. Center punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, some cars, what was it, Chevys, when you break the top of the column and then you can just push the bar in, start the engine.
They got one fucking.
But it's easier to pull out the lock.
What do you
I don't.
What do you mean push the door in?
No, I'm saying you break the column, the top of the column, and there's
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
metal rod.
there's like a little like metal rod there, and you just pull it, slide it back and
Yeah.
start. And then on like the Maximus, you just fucking basically just break off the fucking ignition and just fucking put a screwdriver in there and turn it. But you had to be careful because there was a piece that if you did it too rough would pop out, and then you couldn't start it. You had to look for that piece to put it back in there.
Because the keys had that release, right? Back then? And you had to press that button, pull the key out. Some of them, was that the release?
Yeah, the Maximus were easy to rob, but you had to break the window to get in. The Ford products, you had to use a screwdriver, and you had to basically, with a hammer and a screwdriver, break the ignition out.
I think there's like an old Ford pickup truck where, like, if you locked yourself out of the car, you could take like like the antenna fucking thing that comes up. You could unscrew that thing from the hood and use it to open up the fucking door. I forgot how they used it to open up the door.
Yeah, well, because back then the door fucking locks had like a little like a little round part at the end to make it easier to grab. So you just fucking, you curled it. You can even use a coat hanger and you stick it in there and you fit it around that little door lock and just pull it up.
Shaved keys was way easier to steal cars, especially early Camrys, 88 to 92. A shaved key was all you needed.
Yeah, Subarus. Fucking Saturns were big thieving cars because they were easy to steal. I forgot that was probably in the 90s.
Remember when they
The
had like the
Saturns didn't
buttons
work
on the
shit.
door? They had like the numbers on the door, so you put in your code to get in.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, like the Fords, you can either. The only reason why we started using a hammer and a screwdriver is because if you use that fucking what the fuck is the name of that? That fucking, what's the real technical name for that fucking slap fucking hammer?
The weight, I thought it was a dent puller. Isn't that what it is?
A dent puller. Yeah.
I don't know what it's called though. Aside from
Yeah.
something
Some
else.
people called it back in the day like a fucking slap hammer or
Yeah.
a dent puller. A dent puller is what it is, I believe. Yeah.
So what do you mean?
And it have a screw at the end, and you just fucking screw it into the ignition, and then just fucking pull it back and just like basically like hammering out the ignition in one shot, 2 shots. But if you got pulled over with that was considered a burglary tool. So that's why we started using the hammer and the screwdriver, because you can get away with, having a hammer and a screwdriver in your car.
A
And I
slide
catch a
hammer.
charge. Slide hammer.
You catch a charge with that fucking dent puller.
Shit.
Yeah, and then they had the special these Slim Jims that they call them Slim Jim, just like a flat piece of aluminum with a little curled shape at the bottom, and you can just slide it down the door
Like a
and
crowbar?
move it around, and you'd hook onto the mechanism that unlocked the car and just pull it up.
Flat piece of metal. Smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get what you're talking about. Yeah.
But then I think Ford's put a metal plate in there to prevent it after a certain year.
Yeah, you
But-
always had eventually things,
But only Ford did that.
Then Ford started with the chip in the key.
Yeah.
Did the club ever
Shit.
stop you when they put the club on their fucking steering wheel?
Hell no.
Nah.
An extra 2 minutes.
You just fucking cut the fucking steering wheel. You just fucking saw right into the fucking steering wheel, and you can slide the fucking club right off.
That's crazy.
They started stealing airbags again. I saw it like a month ago or something. I think the Bronx or some shit. They robbed like 15 airbags out of cars, and they were talking about bringing back the wheel lock to prevent people from stealing your fucking airbags.
Well, listen, you can get around anything. If you got the balls to take your time and work on it, I don't know what wheel lock you're talking about.
The club, right? Was
Yeah,
the club?
The clubs don't work.
No.
I never
I don't
understood
know.
how it worked. Yeah.
Well, it keeps you from
Makes you spend more time.
to turn the wheel.
Is that how it works? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just looked like it just didn't work. I thought maybe you put it on the brakes or something. I don't know.
No, it
Okay,
just
that's all
prevents
shit.
you from being able to turn the wheel
Yeah.
all the way, so you can't fucking drive. So, but you know how it hooked around the steering wheel? Like you had
Yeah.
that little hook, and
Yeah.
and it would hook. It would basically, like, you open it and it put pressure with that little hook around the steering wheel. So you just get a hacksaw and saw the steering wheel and just separate it, and then you pull it right off.
Pull it right off. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the Viper? Remember that shit when they came out with the protected by Vipers, stand back, that fucking alarm
Yeah,
system.
that's if you depending on where the car is, you can get inside. If you can get inside the door and pull the hood latch, and go on in the hood and disconnect it, if you knew where they were connecting these things, people always figured out a way. But there were so many cars back and during that time that didn't have the Viper, so you just move on to the next.
What was the easiest car to steal?
Back during they were all easy. Maximus were pretty easy. The old GMs breaking the column was easy. Ford was easy. Ford was easy, but sometimes a little hard because the column was that fucking real thick, hard plastic, and it was a little difficult to get the ignition out with the hammer and the screwdriver. But sometimes it came out smoothly. Sometimes you had to fight with it.
You ever got caught like in the middle of driving around in a stolen car by the cops and then
I
they
got
chased you?
I've gotten chased. I got into a high-speed chase one time. Yeah, one time. And I got away.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was
were
it
you
because of
driving?
traffic? Like you got away because of traffic? Like
No,
you
I
was-
got away because I fucking when I got onto the Cross Island and I just fucking nailed it. And then when I exited off the Cross Island, I turned off my lights and went up a one-way street the opposite direction and flew through every intersection without my lights on, so they couldn't see my brake lights going
Yeah.
off. But that was fucking pretty dangerous. Like
God
if it
was on your side.
it was in the middle of the night, so I had that on my side. But
Yeah.
I could have fucking killed myself doing that.
What kind of car was it?
A
Do
Grand
you
Marquis.
remember?
Yeah,
Grand
Grand
Marquis.
Okay. Oh, you had the 8-cylinder.
Yeah.
So once you get further away, do you park up immediately, or you just you go to where the fuck you need to go? And
Oh no, I pulled the car right into a driveway, got out and started walking.
Yeah.
Right, like as if I didn't do anything. It was like
Yeah.
already like 4 or 5 in the morning. So I fucking pulled the car in the driveway, got out, walked to the main street, and walked on the main street to a McDonald's. I offered to pay a couple of guys $100 to give me a ride. They didn't want to do it, so I seen the detective car circling around and driving past me. I just made believe like I was walking to the bus stop to go to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they didn't get a good look at me. So
Yeah. And they ain't got no proof. No car, no proof.
and then the best part is they thought they were chasing a Lincoln, because over the scanner they were saying that they were chasing a Lincoln. It was a fucking Grand Marquis.
So they couldn't even tell. They're probably hyped up. They got a
Yeah, they
chase
didn't
in their
even
head.
fucking they took off after me, so they knew what the car looked like, but I guess they didn't know the make. They thought it was a Lincoln.
Somebody hit me up yesterday. She was asking, when's Howie going to write a book? I said, I think you talked about it before, but I don't think you're thinking about it right now, right?
She was asking you?
Bella.
Oh, Bella. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought about it. I'm just so freaking lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been fucking grow up in the streets all my life, basically. Climbed up the ladder, and would have succeeded to up the ladder, but my nationality got in the way of that.
And that pissed Hootie off, too. Hootie had to stand in that corner and watch it all go down. Count
Yeah,
change at the arcade.
and being a dual Sicilian.
That, too. That burned his ass. Good night, Sable.
He's a fucking moron because he just brings this shit upon himself. If he would have just been himself the way he was back out in the street, he might have a popular channel.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have as many people, attacking him. He just, I don't know what he was thinking in attacking me for no fucking reason. Like what I don't know if he was thinking he was gonna get like a pat on the back or something from the guys in the street. But it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hootie's so insignificant. Nobody beats his ass, like his old crew or any of those people. Like, what I mean? He's like such a joke or so insignificant that nobody cracks his shit. Right? I would think.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they're laughing at him. I mean, I talk to people from back in the neighborhood. They're fucking laughing at the kid. They think he's funny.
I'll tell you, when I saw that video of him doing some podcast with some chick that walks around the city and he's sucking on that ice, I was like, holy shit. He's like waddling and shit. And then I realized, I knew he was fat, but you don't realize how fat he is until it was like a month or two ago. How fat he was, sucking on the ice, waddling.
He was always a skinny kid. I guess that fucking depression and, getting high on fucking pills and shit caught up to him.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's a unique fucking individual. The shit that comes out of his mouth, it's like I mean, I know I don't think before I talk sometimes and so on and so forth. But the shit comes out of his mouth like, I'm going to JFK and I'm going to catch a train. Like, dude, like...
Yeah. That's fucking crazy.
And that's just a small example of, like, you know, the stories he tells or whatever the fuck. He has to really be full of shit with those.
Yeah.
So he's a fucking... Yeah, he'd be entertaining.
Yeah, if he didn't lie so much.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was
I
a little more
mean,
humble.
a lot
Right?
of the guys he talks about, he really did know, but you know, he wasn't their muscle or anything like that. The way he says it.
Sitting down with captains for sit downs or whatever the fuck he makes up.
Yeah.
Making 30,000 a week, $40,000 a week bookmaking.
Yeah, that's true, but he
The whole
wasn't
crew.
making that money.
No,
You know, like
the
that was fucking Alphonse Trucchio was making that.
The Office was making it.
The Office was making it, exactly.
What was his cut?
500.
I have no idea what his cut was, but he just worked there answering the phone. So
Yeah, all right, 500.
What could
Maybe
it
a
have been?
J. Yeah, what could it have been?
I think he tells a story. He went from making this much to answering the phones and making that much because he wanted to get involved, and then he wound up getting pinched for it. Yeah, you can't believe a word that comes out of this kid's mouth. Everything is exaggerated. Everything is somebody else's story. He just puts himself in it.
He's been moving to Florida. When he went down there and started with Gene, and then he came back, and then he's been moving to... Now he finally stopped, but he's been moving back down to Florida for fucking, the last 3 months? Next week. Going next week. I'm moving next week. I'm packing up my apartment.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
No. Fuck no, right?
Listen, he was doing what he was doing, telling his stories. I didn't say nothing. You know, I didn't fucking expose him or anything like that. And he just decided to attack me one day for no reason. So
Yeah, it was random. I don't know where the fuck that came from.
because he felt like protected because he was on Gene's show, and he knew everybody from the neighborhoods watching Gene's show, and he's looking for like a pat in the back from the people that I cooperated against, but he cooperated against them too, you know. But because I cooperated first, you know, like I'm worse than he is because he cooperated after he got arrested.
Like it matters to any of those guys.
Right.
He's nuts. And that's dangerous for him too, because he might get a false sense of security if some of those guys say, "Hey, how you doing? Who do you want to play cards?" You know, whatever the
He
fuck.
said, yeah, he started saying, I always talk good about Alphonse. Why is he fucking talking shit about me?
Gee, I wonder.
You fucking ratted on the guy. That's why he's talking shit about me.
I mean, yeah, you said like if Hootie was in front of me, what would I do? And I'd be like, yo, I'd tell him some shit like, yo, you were out of fucking line. And if he tried to come off with some of that rah shit, yeah, I'd slap him. If I was in front of him, like I'd fucking slap him. But if he was, I figure I'd be like, yo, you fucking out of line saying what you said, da 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 da. And he'd probably be like, well, that's on YouTube or something. I'd be like, all right, whatever. Cool. But if he tried that some tough boy shit or whatever ever, yeah, I'd end up slapping him. I wouldn't even punch him, but I'd end up slapping him.
Oh.
He never was part of a global plea. He started cooperating 2 weeks after he got arrested. Okay? He reached out to the government through his girlfriend. And then once they learned that he wanted to cooperate, they hired a shadow counsel for him because they didn't want anyone to know he was going to cooperate. And then after 4 months, they snuck him out of MCC through the tunnels.
Smuggled him out.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
night.
Ellie Honig, the AUSA on the case, says the whole story in his book. We've read it on here before. So he basically decided to cooperate 2 weeks in, and he cooperated against his brother-in-law, like he denies he didn't. He did. He spilled the beans on everybody. He wants to act like he didn't. And he can't even fucking be mad at me because, I didn't speak to him while I had the wire on. And I didn't really do any business with the guy either, Almost one time he came, he went to Rock to ask me to tell me about 16 pounds of high-end weed. Basically, they wanted me to steal it for them. But they never got back to me, so, I guess it was a dead deal. And
He
then,
tried to get the
yeah,
motherfucker.
but that was it. I never did business with the kid, really. Like, he was just around. He's younger than me. He's in the generation before me. But yeah, he wasn't no tough guy, nothing like that. He never he never did anything violent towards anybody. He's just a regular fucking happy-go-lucky guy, I guess, back then.
He put the battery in his back.
Yeah, and then once, I guess he started hanging out with Alphonse Trujillo and Alphonse's father, he felt like he made it. And, he adds himself to all the stories that happen with these guys, I'm sure he was, they did hang out. He did hang out with them, so he was around them a lot, But like exactly like the things he did for them, I don't believe it was anything violent. And the only reason why I say that is because he keeps acting like he was this violent, tough guy.
Yeah, he slipped the other night too. Said some shit about Gene murdering somebody, or yeah, he's a murderer, and then he backtracked on it. Sunday night, I think.
What did he say?
God, it was. What the fuck were they talking about? I think it was probably again about maybe something with Philly guys, and the show was
with the
weak.
heart attack again.
No, he called Gene a murderer, or like you were murdering people or some shit, and then he realized he fucked up as usual, and then I think they pulled it. He backed it up somehow.
Not saying that Gene wasn't capable, but
No,
Yeah,
everybody is.
Listen, the only difference between me and Gene and people that have a body under their belt is that our victims survive. You understand?
it wasn't for lack of trying.
If they die, then we'd be murderers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you technically committed the act; they just didn't die.
Right. I told you I pleaded out from attempted murder down.
Yeah, man.
Conspiracy to murder, armed robbery, regular robberies, mortgage fraud, real estate fraud, racketeering, bookmaking, shylocking, everything. When you sit down with the government, you have to admit all your crimes.
Yeah, man. Gotta give it up. Frank did a good episode tonight with Ridgewood, episode 7.
I mean, I'm pretty lucky nobody died because I shot like five or six people. I don't know off the top of my head, somewhere around there. And I stabbed a few people as well. So I'm pretty lucky nobody died.
Yeah. You are lucky, bro. Because as you get older, it may not have been on your head back then, but you know how it goes. As you get older and you start looking back, you're like, that'd be some weight to carry. It's not war. Well, it was a street wars. But
Maybe some
yeah,
of them. Oh, never mind.
You know, and that's like not even counting how many people you hit with a fucking pipe or a fucking nightstick or a bat or your hands. I mean, that was like fucking an everyday thing, you know, like if it wasn't you, it was someone else getting into a beef with someone, you know?
you were seriously running and gunning.
I mean, I was fucking hanging out right in the middle of the shit, you know?
Yeah. I was trying to think about that the other day. Yeah, it has to be. I mean, living in New York, being surrounded by that, them people, or all those that type of. You're a product of your environment. You know, you do what you got to do.
Yeah, you know,
to
everybody
survive.
talks about like, you know, like some of the more famous avenues, you know, like Bath Avenue or but 101st Avenue was, you know, was like the same as fucking those avenues in Brooklyn. A lot of guys
Yeah.
fucking a lot of fucking capable guys came out of 101st Avenue. And that was just on our side. Then there was the other side that was on John Gotti's side.
That was the Mecca.
Our
That's what I
side
was
was
thinking.
I was the Carrazzo side.
I think Queens, not knowing, but observation wise, I say Queens, Brooklyn probably more spread out. Like you had, yeah, Bath Avenue, but Queens, yeah, like you guys were all not congested, but within a
It's the
close
same shit.
proximity. Yeah, I think there was more, probably
Yeah,
more in
same shit.
Queens.
Because now you have Woodhaven as well, and Jamaica Avenue was the like the fucking the Bath Avenue of Woodhaven. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they had Bath Avenue and then 86th Street, right? I mean, there's a little bit of
Yeah,
space in between.
I only say Bath Avenue because that's what everyone seems to
Yeah,
know and talk about. So, but yeah,
Queens
there
was
was
congested.
really no difference. The same shit was going on in Queens as it was in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Then you had fucking Ridgewood, where Frankie was, Fresh Pond Road over there. So, you know, every area had their spots.
Do you think the population of gangsters and mischief would probably Queens would be a more hot spot
I mean,
to it? I don't know.
101st Avenue had fucking uh, a spot for all five families, all spread out on that avenue. There was a Colombo Club, Gambino clubs, Banano clubs, Lucchese clubs, Genovese, all five.
They said, I think in the 80s or whatever, they put up a fucking shed on the abandoned tracks on 101st Avenue over there, the train tracks.
Mm-hmm.
They put up a shed to do observation on motherfuckers. And
Yeah,
I
because
think the next day they burned it down.
By John's club, there was that little trestle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were like where our club was on 101st Avenue, one block up from Liberty Avenue. You know, it came to a point. 101st Avenue joined Liberty Avenue into what turned into City Line, Brooklyn. Like our club was like, I don't know, like 5 blocks away from Brooklyn.
Uh-huh.
But you know, technically Queens. I mean, I went to high school, Franklin K. Lane. You cross the street, you're in Queens. You go to school, you're in Brooklyn.
Yeah. That's an infamous high school.
Yeah, big fucking high school.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember watching an episode on YouTube, and I don't know if it was Hootie. I can never find it again, or if it was like somebody else, where the dude went down to Mexico and smuggled back weed or something. I don't know if it was that Ferranti guy, or was that Hootie with some bullshit
No, that
earlier
was
on.
Hootie. Fucking said he
That
went
was Hootie.
to fucking Mexico with 50,000 strapped to his body.
I can never where the fuck that episode went. It's got like erased or some shit.
No,
That
it's
was
on
him.
account.
Really? Oh man, I
I
gotta.
believe so. I believe
Yeah,
so.
you're right. You're definitely right. Oh man, he went to Mexico
No,
at like 15.
Dwayne, I don't know if you're kidding, but no, they weren't dancing clubs. They were social clubs.
I'm sorry, people. I'm not in the chat.
Yeah, they was drinking. You know, we had alcohol in there in case somebody wanted to drink. But where our club was situated, right next door was a bar, so it was like perfect.
I
Who
didn't see
ran the
him.
bar? Was it connected to bar?
Associated.
What does that say? Yeah, okay.
He's rated.
Shouts to see no evil.
Yeah. What's up, See No Evil? Long time no see.
Yeah, man.
Sacktown.
Shouts to Jim Docker. Thank you so much, Jim Docker. God bless you. Rough crowd tonight.
He had to go all the way to Mexico to get his fucking fix.
Oh, man.
Damn, that's crazy. Risking his life in Mexico.
Yeah, I think Lefty asked the question like, was there anything that I ever did that I was like, couldn't believe I did it? I was been thinking about it since he wrote that question, and I don't remember ever thinking that. You know, like not believing I just did something. You know, like I knew what I was doing when I did it. You know, so yeah, 86th Street too. Yeah, every family had a social club on it. Yep. Yeah, there was a lot of fucking, you know, a lot of fucking different. Back then, every fucking corner had fucking kids hanging out on it. You know, you got the Frankie's Cousins crew, the Columbo's 20th Avenue crew. There was crews all over the place.
Did it
But
ever stop? Or
you only hear about the Bath Avenue crew because they became the most famous because the lady got killed.
Yeah, and the other kid blew up, Chris Pacheco, when he went down to Miami.
Right, yeah, because of him and because of
Madonna.
The lady got killed, and that's how, you know, that whole case came about, and that's why you know so much about Bath Avenue. But you know, every fucking neighborhood had a Bath Avenue.
but all those clubs they shut down, right? Most of them.
Oh yeah, they're all gone.
I mean that's what hurt the mob too. I think that's when they lost some power there too. Because then now you lose a hold of the neighborhood. I think you know.
Yeah, everybody talks about like, you know, oh, I can still go here, I can still go there. There's nobody there anymore. I can go if I was in New York, I can go stand on my fucking old corner for probably fucking 3 days. Nobody fucking noticed me.
Yeah, Abu and Patel walking by.
Because there's nobody there anymore. The
Yeah.
fucking whole neighborhood is different now.
We standing in Karachi.
Dog. I can't show on the stage.
But Anyway,
Yo.
I'm gonna jump off this way, maybe because I see you got a few guys in there that might want to jump on. I'll jump off. Good night to everybody in the chat. Appreciate all the questions and the support. Scott, good
Thank
talking
you, brother.
to you.
Nice talking to you too.
Gunsmoke, I'll be watching.
All right,
All
Howie.
right.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for everything, man.
Good night again to everybody.
Good times.
All right. No problem.
Good times. Yeah, I tried to put Dwayne's talking shit about me doing Pilates. I wish I could do the Pilates.
I want 50 push-ups 10 push-ups every morning, Scott.
I just hit $4,700 on a $25 bet. That's why I didn't fall asleep. Got lucky.
Well, look at this vision.
I like that. What's that, a turkey?
Here. He's getting ready for the holidays. Look at that fucking festive fucking fall holiday fucking decoration.
Nice.
Is that a candle? Is that an expensive candle?
Oh, yeah. And a bowl.
That's a woke
Hey,
bowl.
Gunsmoke.
Yo.
Oh, I'm going to jump off. I wanted to say just a couple of words hello to Howie, and that's it. And then I was going to give you a weather report and then get ready for my dinner. I'm not going to hang around. I'm not in the mood for long conversations.
Oh no!
I've had a busy day today.
Oh, so
How
we don't deserve your conversation right now, huh?
Well, I wanted to say hello to Howie, and then 2 minutes, and then I was going to jump off and let you continue your show.
Well, you're here now.
Next time. When Howie's
I want a weather report right now. Looks beautiful over there in Jurassic Park.
Well, we're in late spring, almost summer, but we've had a rainy, cold day. Until we get to December, it's going to be a bit like this. A few hot days, a few cool days. Until around December, January, that's when the real hot, steamy weather comes. So this is all I was going to do. Show you a little bit of this.
Look at that beautiful garden, man. Beautiful. You're living in paradise over there. You just need like a kangaroo in the backyard and shit.
Yeah. So what have you been talking about? I only caught on the last half an hour. I've been listening. And apparently you don't have replay, so I can't see anything in the night because there's no replays.
You gotta get a membership.
I've got a membership, you fool.
Well, check it out.
Hang on,
look at those
see
exotic.
the
Look at that fucking prehistoric fucking tree right there. That's like an ancient prehistoric tree, older than the dinosaurs. Look at that. Look at that fucking. Oh, look at that.
Shit.
You fucking paradise living bastard.
I'm living the life, mate.
Yeah.
I'm living. Look at that. Look at the rose bushes. These days, I cannot give Angel a rose. I got to give it to you, Gunsmoke. Here, my love. There's a rose for you.
She don't deserve
Gunsmoke,
it,
my love.
Oh,
wait.
Pause.
Wait, Chris, my love. Here, instead of Angel, looks like here's for you.
Angel turned you gay now. Look at that. Look what she did. You happy, Angel? Look what you did.
No, I haven't been back. That's just over 3 weeks ago. I'm a man of my honor.
Yeah.
If I get stabbed in the back, well, hey, listen, I take it in good stead. I don't take it personal.
Good there, man.
I don't take it personal. It's only a bit of fun.
Yeah.
I've never said a bad word about her since. Nothing.
No.
That's not. I'm like that consistent. Whether I was on the other side, I never said bad things about anyone or their family. Even when I was on that side of the fence. Well, the same with this side of the fence. I'm not going to say anything bad. It's just that's my style. I suppose I have every right to. Unless I hear my name getting thrown in the mud for no reason, they'll get their day, but otherwise I'll just leave it as that. How are you, Scott?
Good, buddy, good. Yeah, they're territorial, man.
Yeah, anyone want a nice vacation? Come to this place. Can you see it?
Kangaroo Island.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, This is not a Mein Kampf, but it's a good little vacation. Anyone up for a lecture today or what? On chapter 17 or what? No.
Oh, definitely.
Joking, Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke's already
Goddamn, I was
shaking.
muted. Don't they have the fucking rockfish on that fucking island over there? Fucking, you step on it, it's got the most poisonous
There's
venom
a lot
of
of
any fish.
in this place.
Poisonous
There's a lot of
spiders?
great white sharks.
Oh,
It's
great.
actually it's famous for a breeding ground of great white sharks. Kangaroo Island and around south of Australia. Dwayne will know. It's a famous breeding ground for great white sharks.
I don't even have kangaroos there.
Oh yeah, there is. Well, that's what not as many as Northern Australia is now or Central, but years ago that it did. But slowly they got culled. Slowly the numbers to be controlled and reduced, and that's why. Yes, just
How much is that candle?
This is the candle. This is actually from our tree.
No. The fucking, what's that thing? That fucking yellow white thing next to it.
That's a candle. A pineapple mango candle.
Smells nice and exotic, huh? Smells like a Hawaiian breeze.
Well, that's the girls in the house do that here. That's not. Can you picture me? Look at it. But these are what they call. It's an exotic plant. It's a beautiful looking, and we're lucky enough to have it. Have a look at this.
He's got his weed plant growing over there.
Oh shit! Good weed too.
Yeah. Look at this shit. Oh, isn't that nice? Look at that. Real classy. Got a little Victorian little fucking sitting desk shit. Little fucking patio table. Look at that. He's growing weed right in the center of the fucking.
Oh yeah, there.
Bloody hell.
Big bush.
Oh shit! He's got a boomerang. I saw a boomerang.
Boomerang.
I used to have a boomerang as a kid.
Yeah.
I did too. I think maybe.
Yeah, I mean, they were like tourist style, not the real ones. The real ones are really big, actually.
Yeah.
They range in different sizes according to what use. That's what the natives would use them. The different sizes for different type of game hunting. But the tourist ones, the ones made out of copper and the little wooden ones. Oh, we all had them years ago. I don't have one now. My mother used to collect them.
So you've played with a boomerang before.
I've played, yeah. Hey, I tell you what, you got to be careful when you throw one out, or if someone's throwing it to you as a frisbee, you do not grab them without having either experience or thing, because you can lose your fingers. I mean, if this thing comes really fast, it'll slice your fingers off.
It's a weapon, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weapon. That's what it was designed for, to knock out kangaroo heads by the natives and other type of game hunting. You know what I mean? That was the equivalent of their shotgun. They had never invented. They were a different level of progress in civilization compared to there was no invention of gunpowder here until the British arrived. These people hadn't when the British arrived in 1788, these people got a shock. They didn't know there was another world outside of their literally prehistoric type of island existence. I'm talking this as if it's a study.
Who is you people?
Yeah, so they had no idea there was another, 3, 4, 5 continents of people that had invented brickwork, cement, even metal, iron, gunpowder, guns, cannon. They had no idea. So when and so they got a shock of their lives. They thought the boomerang was like the greatest invention for killing things. They had no idea, but that's how. Same with your South America, the Incas. When the Spanish arrived, they were shocked as well, I suppose. Or the Red Indian. I don't want to get started. Otherwise, But anyway, listen. I just wanted to be on 5 minutes. Say hello to Howie next time, and I'll be off. That's all.
Howie's
I don't like
business, huh?
going. I don't like going on panel too long these
So
days.
what?
but
You're
anyway.
gonna disappear for 6 months now?
No. Probably the next time I'll come on is when I have the Buick ready, and there is. I said end of November, December, around there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let me.
Nice.
I've got. There's
So it's
things are
almost
being
ready.
done. Let me give you of what the colors. This is the doors actually. What it's going to be like. Can you see it?
Lower it. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's black half
Nice.
and a neckline. Look at that with the red strip in the middle. So
Yeah.
that's just
That's the door.
yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah. See, so can you imagine that
That's
all
real
across
nice,
the
yeah.
car? You know? So wait, there's hang on.
So it's coming together.
Yeah, we're getting there.
What year is that? The 50s?
Oh yeah, 57. This is well.
57.
This is just in case I've never met you before, but this is what it used to look like.
Oh, yeah, I love
And
the
now it's
old
going to
Buick.
have the black. So picture whatever you see on top where it's cream, it's going to be black, and the bottom where it's light lime green is going to be an aqua green. So that's the colors, like that. In other words, that is going to be like this. So it's going to be a knockout. I've already getting feedback. I've had people visiting him just to have a look at what's going on there because words got around down that area, around those blocks. So it's already a little bit of a talk of the town. It's going to look wicked, but anyway.
They're gonna be clapping when you drive from the fucking.
Yeah, I mean the value. Listen, I have to revalue it. I have to report it to my insurer, because, to get a new insuring. And someone told me it's going to be. They're going to value, even though I want to undervalue it around the 80,000-90,000, because then I'll pay a cheaper insurance premium. But I heard they're not going to value it under $120,000. So. Yeah, which is fair enough. I wish they can value it lower, because then it saves me a couple of hundred every year. But anyway, it is what
Well,
it
if
is.
somebody steals it or it gets crashed, you're gonna wish it was.
Yeah. True. Knock on wood. Yeah.
Yes, I'm knocking on wood for you. So.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'll let you go because we're getting evening. It's nearly 7:30 here. Evening. I'm just waiting for the wife to come back. She went out, so I thought while I got her half an hour, she went shopping. I thought let me jump on because she doesn't want me going on panels anymore.
So that's what it is.
No, I do, but I don't want it, to make it an issue with her, So I thought I'll quickly jump on, 5 minutes, and it ended up being 15 minutes. Listen, good night, Scott. God bless you, mate. You sound like a nice fella. Yeah. Gunsmate, do your magic trick and make me disappear. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right, Tony.
Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm planning that, but anyway, that's another story. I'll say it Christmas time.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll see
Hit the
you
ejected
around
button.
Christmas, I guess.
Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Come on back soon.
Thank you, brother. Ta-ta, be well. See, that pussy's a powerful thing, man. Pussy make you do crazy things, man.
All right, I didn't want to come on too long either. I just wanted to be like, yo. But you guys were on a good subject. But I was like, yo, I just hit this. So I'm going to throw you a little something. I got to send Frank something.
Nice.
And Brett, because the new episode, I got lucky. Thank God. God bless.
God bless you, man.
Man, don't know how much I needed that. Feels good.
Oh, no. What was that fucking Jamaican shit? No, more fire. I don't know. Some
A
shit.
blood plot. What's his face? Tom Hanks' son can speak the.
Oh, yeah, he can. Yeah.
That I don't know what it's called. I can't say it.
Not Creole. What is it called?
And no, it's
Rastafari?
Yeah, it's Rasta. It's some gibberish, not gibberish. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm exhausted.
I don't know.
It sounds like that.
Yeah, Johan knows.
I need to get an hour sleep. I get a long day. Hopefully I can get a nap in tomorrow.
Damn.
All right, brother.
All right, Scott.
Catch you on the other side.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. All right.
Have a good night, man.
You too, man.
All right, folks. I want to thank Howie, Common Sense, Scott LaRock, Tony Buick for coming on the show. It's good to see you, Tony Buick. Don't be a stranger, all right? What the missus don't know won't hurt her. You know what I'm saying? She don't need to know that you're on here, all right? You do it behind her back while she goes to the store and shit, while she's shopping. Can you guys hear me all right? Yeah. You see I'm live. She's not around, you know. Doesn't hurt to grab the link. She won't know, you know what I'm saying? You don't tell her. You don't tell her. So that's why you haven't been coming around, huh? The missus told you to fucking not come around. Stop watching that shit, she said, huh? Son of a bitch. I need viewers watching, not losing viewers, all right? I don't need people, significant others, telling them not to watch this show. You understand? Yeah, right, Tony. Oh, okay. She gets to borrow the boots sometimes. All right. You just need to go back to Thailand and take another vacation, man, and go live. Or the Philippines, whatever it was. Those were the days, man. Yo, shouts to Scott LaRock. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for supporting this channel, man. Keeping it alive. Rough crowd tonight. Rough crowd. Shouts to Jim Docker. Thank you very much, Jim Docker. Very generous. 20 Gunsmoke the Don memberships. Keeping those damn memberships alive, baby. Booyah, baby. I guess so, Carlos. I guess so. They got a trial right now. Former porn star. She killed her husband. She was sleeping with her stepson. And she beheaded him. So it's a crazy court case. She initially pled guilty, and now she's rescinded that guilty plea, and now she's taking it to trial. So she's on trial right now. And the stepson she was sleeping with took the stand against her and exposed the relationship behind his own father's back, sleeping with his stepmother. Sick story, man. She looks crazy now, too. She looks like a paranoid schizophrenic. But back in the 90s, I guess, when she was a porn star, she wasn't too bad. But, you know, Father Time catches up with us all. Can't escape time. Time is a bitch, man, and time flies by. One day you wake up and you're 40, going through a midlife crisis, wondering what the fuck, where it all went wrong, thinking you always had time. You always had time. No, you run out of time now, pal. There is no time. You got no more fucking time. You got no more time. You got no more outs, and you got no more time for bullshit. So I should have took life seriously as a kid, you know, instead of thinking I had fucking time to get things right, you know. Now I'm on fucking YouTube. Alhamdulillah, huh? And now Zora and Makmandi's mayor, so who gives a fuck? Try as you may, Makmandi still would have been mayor, so who gives a shit? Life went to shit either way, you know. Guess that's what life is about, huh? One big struggle. Shut up, Gunsmoke. How's it going to affect you if Makmandi's fucking mayor? Shut up, Gunsmoke. Oh, fuck you, all right? I don't like it. It's un-American. I don't want it in my city, all right? This is my city. I was born in this city, all right? Born and raised. New York City. Greatest city on earth. And an artist respects the silence that serves the foundation of creativity. Yeah, Dwayne wants to see fresh lady. Well, pause. God damn it, Dwayne. He didn't put pause at the end of that statement. Oh, look, you guys all want to see that shit, huh? It's a new generation, man. New generation. All right. Got to get with the times, huh? At least Governor Hochul turned down some of Mahmoodi's ideas. Yeah, he's not even mayor yet. Wait till he becomes mayor. You wait. She's saying that shit now. And then she flips the script and sings a different tune later on when it's convenient for her. She's done this time and time again. She's a fucking chameleon, that one. So don't trust Governor Hochul and whatever the fuck she says. One of the most despicable politicians. She's like a Tammany Hall type of politician. Should be charged with sneak thievery and whatever. Inglorious behavior. It's a journey smoke. Fill your tent with pillows, whatever that means. Must be nice, huh? Sitting on a pillow. It was a good show, Smoke. Thank you, Stevie. I tried. Mike John hates Hochul and Mom Donnie. Me too. I can't wait till she gets friggin' she's not gonna win re-election. We're about to have a Republican governor upstate. You'll see. They're gonna have that Stefanik chick. She thinks she's like a mini Judge Judy over there. She's gonna be the new governor. They're getting Hochul's ass out of there. Shout out to Doug Jack. Good to see you, Doug. Shit. Motherfucker woke up at 4 a.m. You'll love being a temporary Muslim, Smoke, inshallah. Look, I already know a few words. I don't know what they mean, but I could say it. Sounds fun. Why not, you know? Why not? Fuck it. I got no choice, so. After every sentence, you know, I'll just say inshallah or alhamdulillah. And shit like that, you know? I started getting on that halal diet. Start eating hummus. Celery and hummus. Yeah. Start buying fucking flatbread. I'll buy that fucking flatbread. What do they call that shit? I don't know, but I'm gonna call it Jesus bread. We did Jesus Abraham bread. Era Rakmin. Anyway, I can see Trump stepping in if Mom Donnie gets out of control. Nah. I don't know. I don't know. He might get impeached trying to do that. So it's a slippery slope, man. Once he's got power, that's why you try to prevent this shit, because once he's got power, there's a lot of damage he could do, and there's nothing the president can do. The only thing that could be done is the governor could stop him. The governor could remove him from office, but she won't do that. She wouldn't have the balls to do what's right for this country, for this city. She'd keep him in there for her own political fucking whatever the fuck. She's no good. She's proven that. So she added a toll, an expensive toll, just to go into your own city. And then she told New Yorkers that they should be thanking her for it, that it wasn't even more than what they wanted. They wanted to charge you fucking $18 to go into your own fucking city. She charged you $9, so she says you should, thank her. When they did consistent polling showing that not one fucking New Yorker wanted us except the radical assholes, whatever fucking gain they get out of it. Hurt this city, man. Hurt this city. Hurt business. Hurt people who live here. High rent, no parking. Taxed to death. Don't get me fucking started. She says we should thank her. You lousy bookyak. Martial law if Mamdani gets out of control. All right, fuck it. You know what? Yeah, that's what should happen. All right. Soon as the election happens, Trump should fucking declare martial law. Shut down the whole thing. The bridges, the tunnels with fucking tanks and everything. Send in the boys. Send them in. Send the fucking ships over into the fucking harbor. Send them to the Brooklyn Bridge. Send them to the fucking Hudson River. All up and down. Let's go. I want to see them fucking marching down in a fucking drop top fucking Jeep Wrangler. Fucking saluting the crowd down fucking the Canyon of fucking Heroes on Fifth Avenue. Fucking ticker tape parade with confetti and everything. Came to save New York. Make a speech on the steps of fucking City Hall and take those assholes into custody. Take them all into custody. And yeah, all those city laws are temporarily suspended. Martial law is declared. Curfew. All right. Till everything gets settled. Till we get a transitional government pause that could fucking. Oh, Philly Stroons. All right. Tonight is shaping up. All right. My man. Look at that. You guys know how I feel about those memberships, man. We got a combined 30 Gunsmoke the Don memberships tonight. Wow, thank you, man. Fuck, man. Now I could be at peace with how this show went tonight. Wasn't looking so hot tonight, but it shaped up. And we had good content tonight. I thought we had a good conversation tonight. Howie was giving us good content. All right. Next time I see a 1994 fucking Maxima sitting around, we're going to fucking hijack it. Now I know how to hijack it. Let me see who got the memberships. Hold on. Grambino. Gunshot residue. All right. Funhouse. All right. Shit. Good shit. Thank you, Philly Stroons. Stroonsy. Where you been, too? I haven't seen you in a while, Stroons. Shit. But yeah. Declaring martial law. That's what needs to happen. And then they're going to track down. They're going to go through the voter rolls. See who voted this asshole in. And take away their voting rights, unfortunately. Involuntarily. And yeah. Make sure they never participate in the voting process ever again. They're radicals. They're dangerous. They need to be placed on a fucking watch list. And evaluated. Fuck. Fuck with my speech impediment, man. How am I going to be mayor if I can't even say evaluated? Evaluated. Fuck, man. That's not how you say it, is it? Evaluated. That's a lot of movement in the fucking jaw and the lips. Evaluated. I didn't. Evaluated. Well, that makes it easier when you say it like that. Evaluated. Oh, whatever. Shouts to Philly. Shouts to Jim Dockett. Shouts to Scott. I wish there were 20 Tony Buicks. Why? So they could stop by for 5 minutes every 5 months and then disappear? It was great once Buick came on. How will you get your Red Bull, though? During normal business hours, curfews between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Stores will be open. All right. They're going to take away those bike lanes. All right. All those bicycle parking shit. Now, forget about the bike lanes. Now they got whole blocks where they took away people's parking just so that they could park their bicycles. All right. They got them lined up like fucking 300 of them. 500 bicycles just lined up, taking up a whole fucking block. You pieces of shit. That's coming to an end. See? That's radical. It's not for New York City. Not appropriate, not appropriate. Or maybe in Manhattan, but not in the outer boroughs. We don't need that shit in Brooklyn and Queens, all right? We need our fucking parking. That should be top priority for New York City residents. Free and safe parking, okay? Abundant, safe, and free parking. All right? They need to start treating New York City residents a little better. What did fucking Tony Buick say? Ha 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 ha! We would like to take over the world. Yeah. Imagine 20 Tony Buicks. Holy shit. I was just rewinding the show. Your car is going to look great, Tony. Yeah, that's a beautiful paint job, man. Look like candy paint. That shit was shining. And it looked wet. Got that candy wet paint. That's gonna look mean, man. It's gonna be a mean looking motherfucker. Shit. You need a suit, Mayor Smoke? See Kevin? Yeah, no Kevin Wu tonight, huh? You must be fucking sleeping. What's today? Thursday? Got midterms. Fucking SAT, boy. Get an education, boy. Gonna make something out of yourself, boy. Don't want to be stuck on YouTube at 40, boy. Must be nice, huh? Probably playing golf tomorrow. In the cold winter, fucking brisk air. Must be nice. Playing golf in the fall time. Wish I could have been a fucking pro golfer. Hanging around with the rich folk. Exclusive fucking country clubs in Long Island, eating chicken salad sandwiches on a fucking golf course on a rainy day. Drinking fucking Arnold Palmer. I don't even like Arnold Palmer, but that's what they drink on the golf course, so I'm going to drink it with the rich folk. Country club, you don't got to leave a tip because you're already paying for the membership. But when you're amongst the rich folk, you tip anyway, motherfucker. It's proper etiquette. Yeah. Must be nice. I forgot why the fuck I was thinking about that, but I had a point there. Anyway, you get the point. You understand. Supreme Court better rule in Trump's favor with the tariffs. Those tariffs bring in big money. Yeah, well, we'll see. He's been winning everything else. I mean, so hopefully he wins this. Because if it's left up to Congress to do those tariffs, they would have never got it done. And if they even would have thought about doing it, they would have took fucking decades to fucking vote on it. And by then, your fucking shit's done. And your adversary just took over the world. While you dumb assholes couldn't fucking agree on nothing and get nothing done for the American people. You can't leave it to Congress if Congress can't cooperate. Yeah. If it was entrusted to them to do it, they failed their duty to do it. And our fucking adversaries got rich and want to take over the world now. We invented all this shit. Now they fucking stole it and they make it for themselves. And then they want to fucking turn it against us and take over the world. They want to undermine our fucking currency. They want to undermine our fucking standing in our position in the world. And that can't be. All right. I don't want to live in a fucking world that's fucking ruled by communists, all right, where America isn't number one. You're not going to like that world, all right? As much as some of you people might complain about this country and how fucking oppressive it was and all this horrible shit, you're not going to like it when it's not number one. You might resent it for being number one. You might want to talk about oligarchs and all this other bullshit, but when it ain't number one and it's fucking China number one or Russia, you're not going to fucking like it. I guarantee you, you're not going to like it. You're not going to fucking like it. So I implore all of you, I repeat, I implore all of you to smarten up. Smarten up. I'm going to start talking like Edwin. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Do you have Trump derangement syndrome? Do you have Trump derangement syndrome? It is simple. It is simple. That is the question. Do you have Trump derangement syndrome? Are you a criminal thug? If you are, blocked. It is that simple. If you are blocked, it is because you are a Trump derangement syndrome. I kind of want to play like a sneak peek of fucking. Damn, it's not ready yet though, man. But I want to play a sneak peek of what I'm working on. This one's good, man. It's annoying. It is annoying, but it had me cracking up, man. I got a sick sense of humor. I'll play a little bit of it. Sick bastards. They ain't got nothing better to do. Fuck it. 4-hour show. Hit the like button. 76 people in here.
Listen up, everyone. Okay, everyone. We will hear the mass. After the mass, this telecast is over. This channel will be respected. If you abuse YouTube, never forget that YouTube will abuse you. I hope I am clear. This channel will be respected, and this is a serious channel. This is not a goof-off channel. This is not a criminal channel. This is not a channel that you come and you do what you feel like doing.
You hear that? This is a serious channel. You understand? Can you hear me okay? Let me adjust my headphone. Hold on. Can you hear me okay? Is the microphone all right? Let me see. This is a serious channel, you understand? And this channel will be respected. Shouts to Jim Docker, Philly Strunes, Scott LaRock. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for keeping this channel alive, man. This channel's nothing without y'all. This channel is a family channel. And this channel will be respected. I don't know. Sometimes I think he's talking about me, Dwayne, but then he gives me hints that he's talking about somebody else. But then he says he's talking about everybody. It's not just one person. So I'm probably thrown in there too.
That will not be permitted here.
I give thanks to God. I give thanks to God that God has revealed to me who is the scum of the earth here on YouTube. May you burn in hell. There are many that like to play with the devil until the devil comes for you. That is the way it is. This sacred channel has a purpose.
See, when he's talking about playing with Satan and shit, I think he's talking about stand-up guy playing with the voodoo dolls, which is fucking hilarious. The guy's got his own arts and witchcrafts going on over there. That's a great idea. I wouldn't fuck with it. I wouldn't mess with it, but somebody's got to do it, right? He's in our head. He is in our heads.
This is a real channel.
Open your brains, Dwayne. Open the brains.
With honor, with respect. You want to threaten Uncle Edwin? Come to my house. Come to my house. I dare you. Come to my house in the name of God and in the name of the Virgin Mary. May you burn in hell. No scum of the earth here on YouTube is going to intimidate Uncle Edwin. You're going to have to kill me.
Yo, who's threatening this guy, man? Leave this guy alone, bro. Guy's an old man. Leave him alone, man. He's an old fucking nut job. Whoever's threatening this guy's life, you better fucking leave him alone. He's supporting all the wrong shitheads, but I still like this guy, all right? He's got God in his heart. He means well. He's blinded by Satan. But he does love Jesus, so he can't be too bad. But, you don't got to go off threatening him now, He ain't bothering nobody. He just giving out blessings to the wrong people that don't deserve it. Yeah, you stay away from those voodoo dolls, Dwayne. No one is threatening him. He says somebody's been threatening his life. He said they conspired behind his back to whack him. They were going to have him whacked. That's what he said like a few days ago. They've been conspiring to whack him. Somebody told him that. I think his little shithead buddies over there have been lying to him, telling him that somebody wants to whack him, getting him all riled up. So he goes live at 6 a.m. every fucking morning, bright and early at sunrise, fucking yelling and screaming about fucking imaginary attempted hits. Ralph Natali, exactly. See? Yeah, that's right.
I dare you. I dare you in the name of God and in the name of the Virgin Mary. May you burn in the depths of hell. I am a teenager. I am a teenager of 69 next to my neighbor. He is 80. Listen to this one. My neighbor will kick your ass. My neighbor will kick your ass. My neighbor will give you the beating of your life to the death in the name of God. If you don't like what I have said, try to kill me. Try it. Try it in the name of God. Try it. I am prepared. I am ready in the name of God and in the name of the Virgin Mary. Try it. I dare you. Try it. Try it. Try it. You're going to end up in the hospital or dead.
Opus Dei? I saw that. Opus Dei? He's got beef with King Tone? Amodere? Is that who he's got beef with?
Dead. It is that simple. Do you understand? Do I make myself clear? I hope I am clear. I hope I am clear. I did not come on YouTube to fool around. You're going to end up in the hospital or dead.
What up, Islama boy? Islama iDubbbz. That would be some show, wouldn't it? Edwin is a mental case. You're not understanding, man. This is the Lord speaking through Edwin. Don't you understand? This is the Lord.
It's that simple. Come and get me. Come and get Uncle Edwin. It is simple. And let me clarify. If you raise your hand to me violently, if you come at me with deadly force, I will come back to you with deadly force. It is very simple. I hope everyone is learning. It is simple. Do you understand? Do I make myself clear? I will submit deadly force to you.
Yeah, maybe this is the way God speaks, Sounds like it, right? I could picture Moses or Jesus talking like this, right? Let my people go.
It is simple. Do you understand? Do I make myself clear? Do I make myself clear? It is very simple. Do you understand? Do I make myself clear?
Jesus Christ. He really wants to be fucking understood.
Yeah. If you see me in the street and you raise your hand to me, that is not proper. You are playing with the devil. You are playing with the devil. And it is just a matter of time that the devil is going to grab you.
Right by the balls. That's when the devil grabs you by the balls. Gives you syphilis.
And your screams will be heard.
Your screams! Imagine him fucking got you strapped to a chair. Some fucking dingy basement in San Juan. And he's talking shit to you, circling around the chair while you're tied to the chair with fucking duct tape. And he's giving you this fucking speech. Drinking fucking Brugal. You know you're in trouble.
And your screams will be heard. That is the way it is. The first time in my entire life that I have come across so much scum of the earth. You must learn respect here on this channel. Blocked. You cannot be here. Blocked. In order to be in this chat, it must be with respect. I am sorry, you cannot be here. You will be blocked immediately. Scum of the earth does not belong on YouTube. It is that simple. That is how come you are blocked. If you are blocked, you are scum of the earth. Let me repeat it again.
This guy's like the fucking Puerto Rican Hitler. Imagine him giving speeches in the 1940s and shit in San Juan. And he's got his, you know how like Hitler talked with both of the hands up and like fists? Like, I could just see Edwin talking like that, giving this speech. That's because you are blocked! You are blocked because you are scum! Thank you, Stevie. Good morning, Mojo.
If you are blocked on this channel, you are the scum of the earth. That is how come you are blocked. You are a troublemaker. You are a troublemaker. And may you burn in hell. This channel, to be in this chat, this channel will be respected. This channel has rules. So if you want to be a part of this channel, you must have a proper name. If not, blocked. And also, I want to clarify, we do not permit demonic. We do not permit demonic avatars. And also, we do not permit pornographic We do not permit pornographic avatars. There are many distinguished ladies.
That's fucked up, man. He got you blocked. He already said what he thinks about people that he's got blocked, you know? I'm sorry, man. Don't go near Edwin Smoke or Puerto Rico. No, I won't. I won't. I don't like, you know, I like him, but, you know, he's one of those old dudes, like, you know, I don't know. I just picture him like, you know, let's say you just got shot or stabbed. He's just one of those guys that he's one of those old creeps that just looks at you. Meanwhile, he's going around preaching the word of God and this and that and how great he is, but he'll see evil shit go down and he'll just like, you know, he's down with it. He might even like it deep down, you know, might even like it. He don't try to help you. He ain't the type to help you. Call 911 if you're down, you know. Maybe I got him wrong, you know, but he supports all the worst evil low-life scumbags on here, but then flips it and said that everybody else is a fucking low-life evil scumbag, not the people he's with. It don't even make sense. He'll be in a chat while they're doxing and threatening people's families and this and that, and he'll be cheering them on, giving them God blessings. And whoever they're attacking, he'll be saying that they're pieces of shit and scum of the earth. So I don't understand the guy. So he's definitely one of those guys, like, you know, you think he's a sweet old man, but, you know, if he saw fucking Alejandro shoot you on his block, you know, he'll walk right by you, you know? Or if he sees you sinking in fucking quicksand and you're grabbing out for help, trying to reach for like a stick or something or a vine, he ain't going to help you. He ain't going to help you. He'll just look at you with a sinister look. Like, just die! Die for Jesus! Jesus wants you dead! You know, whatever the fuck. Demented, you know? So no, I won't be going around him or Puerto Rico anytime soon.
Many distinguished ladies on YouTube that their avatars, they show cleavage. If you are a young lady and you have an avatar showing cleavage, they are scum of the earth. Scum of the earth that don't belong on YouTube. And I pay cash. Listen to Uncle Edwin. I pay cash.
He doesn't like cleavage avatars, but he does pay cash.
Whoever wants to mess with Uncle Edwin, this channel will be respected. This channel will be respected. I did not come on YouTube to fool around. I came on YouTube with a purpose, in the name of God and in the name of the Virgin Mary. Scum of the earth. Let me repeat it. Scum of the earth. You pray for them every day. You do masses for them. I give thanks to God for that. Every day I give thanks to God for that. I hope everyone is learning. I hope everyone is learning in the name of God and in the name of the Virgin Mary.
That is funny, though. Every time he dunks your head, you're blocked! You're blocked!
Do not underestimate Uncle Edwin. Amen. And that is the way it is. This channel will be respected in the name of God and in the name of the Virgin Mary. This channel for decent people only.
Everybody's got a problem now with blowjobs and cleavage. What the hell's this world coming to, man?
This channel for decent people only. No scum of the earth. Period. You don't belong on YouTube.
Meanwhile, he's got nothing but scum of the earth in his chat. I'm sure there's a few nice people in there. I don't know. Who knows? But the people he shouts out, they're all scum of the earth. Shit show in Miami and his merry band of shitheads. Scumbags, lowlifes, degenerates, weirdos, stalkers. And the list goes on. I mean, who you kidding? What is this guy, fucking nuts? And then he's got to throw God into this shit. Jesus I'm sure has enough problems. He don't need this shit. All right, leave God out of it. Every 2 seconds, in the name of the Father and the Virgin Mary, banishing people to hell. I don't think Jesus likes you taking it upon yourself to fucking sentence people to fucking hell. Especially people that are on here that don't fucking deserve it when you're supporting the most evil scumbags on there. I think maybe Satan's fucking driving you, man. Maybe Satan's got a hold of you, boy. I don't know, man. The devil plays tricks on you. Sick world, huh? He's giving God a bad name, too. Yeah. There's some people that do that out there. A lot of Jehovah's Witnesses, too. They're giving a bad name to the Lord. This is no way to go about it. Especially not supporting lowlifes on here. He's got cleavage. I got nipples. Can you milk me? Pause. When I wake up and hear Edwin, it means it will be a good day. That's God talking to you, fat old Italian. That's God. You will receive the message of God through Edwin. So be it. Anyway.
You don't belong on YouTube. YouTube only for decent people. This channel only for decent people. Period. Okay, everyone. I hope I am clear.
Yeah. After the shithead gets deported, fucking Edwin's going to take his place. Good. That'll be fun. At least he's amusing or some shit in a weird way, you know? The other guy just sucks. At least Edwin's got some charm, you know? If you want to call it that. Today was a good day.
I hope I am clear. This telecast is over. I want to thank you all. I want to thank you all for coming to visit Uncle Edwin and everyone. Please accept my sincere apologies for my passion. I want to clarify.
The passion of the Edwin.
I have never in my entire life have come across so much scum of the earth. I am sorry. So much scum of the earth.
I think he like watches like the shithead in Miami, and then he goes live with this shit the next day and talks about it. But he don't say any names. He just pretends like he's talking to like, you know, other people. But he's got to be talking about the shithead in Miami. I mean, because all the shit he's talking about that he's deploring, that's what they do on that show. You know, I don't really see that type of behavior nowhere else. You know, I don't know.
It's unbelievable. So please forgive me. Okay, everyone. God bless everyone outside of the chat. And God bless everyone that will hear this telecast in the YouTube library. Those that have to hear my message will hear it by the grace of God. That is the way this channel works.
All right, so that's it. That's this Sunday's upcoming Sunday service. I was going to add some graphics to it that I already got ready to go, and I'll put it together, and we'll have a nice little opening sermon for Sunday service. Shouts to Highland Dinner. Highland Dinner. Your freedom of speech, boy. Edwin's losing it. Yeah, he's not getting better with age, is he? Good vibes to you, Edwin. I'm a Methodist. There you go. Fucking Latter-day Saints boy. Yeah. Yeah, I think Edwin's a bad judge of character, man. Blessings! Blessings! Jane Creek, dude. Thank you, Edwin. And I heard it. I'm in a cult. What you know about Eric Sermon, boy? I voted for Trump. Jane seems to have a lot to say about Trump, but never here. No, she speaks her mind on Trump here sometimes. We always keep it civil, though. I don't think she holds it against me. And I don't hold it against her. Jane Creek's been around a long time. Dude! Edwin's the biggest troll on here. He might be, man. He's got to be trolling, right? Got to be. Or otherwise, he ain't processing the information that he's getting correctly. When he watches shit, it don't compute in his brain correctly. If you see people attacking families and threatening people and this and that, and then you're blaming other people for that behavior when they're not even doing it, there's something wrong with your brain. Yes, cleavage is welcome here. We love titties, and we appreciate chocolate nipples. He's Opus Dei or Doris Day. Yeah, well, that's right, Jane. All right, guys. Thanks again, Jim Docker. I appreciate you, brother. You're the man. Philly Stroons. God bless, brother. I appreciate you. Shouts to Scott LaRock. Thanks again to Howie Santos. Common Sense. Who else? Who the fuck? Oh, Tony Buick. Shouts to Tony Buick, my man. God damn it. What happened? Well, she keeps it civil. What do you want me to do? People got their opinions. Anyway, we'll be live tomorrow. So stay tuned. Okay? And yeah, I appreciate you guys, all these. Have a good night. And we'll catch you in the next episode. We're going to play the intro as the outro. We're going to play the intro as the outro. I don't think y'all got to see it. Most of y'all. So, thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, I'll be on time tomorrow. My bad about oversleeping that. But, yeah, shouts to the person who called me to wake me up. I would have fucking probably slept through the whole damn thing. But, yeah, man. All right. Until next time, people. Peace.
Okay, boy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Every time he talks about me, I'm off. Fist the shit out of him.
My fault.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
What's up there, DV boy? You are now watching the Late Night Show with your host, Gunsmoke the Dawn.
You guys think this is funny, huh? I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negatives, you.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Angel? How about that? Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Whatever. You're a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
My father